minutes of. It's 20 minutes till 1.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Pickaway County Fair here in Circleville, Ohio. Myself, Susan Schroeder, along with Michael Langer today on the microphone, and we've got Chris Santacaterina behind the camera. Matt Clark and Stephen Taylor are also here to get us on the right track today.
Full crew.
Full crew.
Full crew.
Makes me very confident that we see all these techie people here.
Absolutely right. Yeah, not like they don't have their, didn't have their traditional blip about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But as always, they get through it.
Absolutely.
And we're good to go.
Got 15 races for you today, so a big card here at Circleville. Circleville is quite close to Scioto Downs, so a lot of the drivers that are here are going to be racing at Scioto Downs tonight, so I know that Doug Ballinger's already been talking about we got to get this going fast. So
Absolutely right.
We may run through this program pretty fast. Tomorrow we've got 18 races, so a really big couple of days of racing here.
I'm off duty tomorrow, so I may
right.
just have to attend and go for another one of those 12 for 12s that you and I shared last year.
Oh,
you remember that? We had a great time last year picking winners.
Yes.
So tomorrow could be just a nice day to come down. It turns out like today, it's unbelievable. I mean, based on the forecast, I think we got pretty lucky.
Yeah. Yep. Very, very nice. Some clouds hanging around, but I don't think that we're supposed to get any rain, or if it is, it's going to be late.
It's going to be much later. Yeah.
Okay. Number 7, Norris Magic Dragon. D. Sanders drives. D. Sanders drives the 7.
Miss Danny didn't make it.
So we can give you a couple of the driver changes that we have now for the first race. We're waiting for another horse, maybe 2 horses to come out. But on the one horse, VH Dancer, I hope you guys all got your programs. They should be up now at harnessracingohio.com. You just go to the tab that says View Races, and then you will see that where the program is right under the Pickaway County Fair. So VH Dancer, the 1 horse, will be driven by Brady Clemens. The 5, Ramble On Strawberry, will be driven by Jeff Neisanger. The 7, Nora's Magic Dragon, D. Sanders up. And the 8, Dancing in My Sleep, make the driver Hank Levan. So those are the changes that we have in the first for you. Full fields here.
Full fields, absolutely. And we're 5 across here, right?
6.
Is it 6
Yep.
across?
So
okay, so we'll have 2 trailers.
Mm-hmm.
Once we get above 6, the rest will be in the back row.
Yeah.
Which is it can be challenging for 2-year-olds. We've got a lot of horses on the program today that haven't been on the track before.
Right.
So
Okay, so we'll turn it over to Doug for the post parade.
There's $15,114. This division for $5,038. This the 4 short pace. Being led to the post by Katie Hartman. And these are the horses. Number 1 is VH Dancer. The driver, Brady Clemens. The 2, JL Star Cruiser, Clayton Pfeiffer drives. Colton Noble driving a 3, Fuddy Duddy. Number 4, Kylie Cash with Nick Clegg. Jeff Neisanger, drivers change to 5, Ramble On Strawberry. Number 6 is Barroom Queen with Heather Willems. Drivers change to 7, Nora's Magic Dragon to D. Sanders. D. Sanders drives a 7, Nora's Magic Dragon. And rounding out the field, a number 8, Dancing in My Sleep, Hank Levan in her sulky. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. You have Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, and daily double wagering on the first race. Second race, second half the double. Number 7, Full Moon Howl. Change the driver to Ronnie Gillespie. Second race, number 7, Full Moon Howl. Ronnie Gillespie drives. Post time in 4 minutes.
Okay, we'll give you a little bit of a rundown of this race. This is the first of 3 divisions of the 3-year-old filly Pacers. They're going to go for a purse today of $5,038. So we're going to probably do these quickly because they're going to get them to the gate quick. So from the rail, VH Dancer, Brady Clemens up for trainer Tim Van Horn. Tim also owns, this is a black filly by Dancing Yankee out of a Cam's Card Shark mare, Southwind Sugar. Has had no starts yet this year. Did have a qualifier. She finished back a ways in the qualifier, but the qualifier went kind of fast. So
Yes, it did.
qualifier
It
went
did.
53. That was back in April, so she took a little time now to get back going. And had 17 starts last year with 7 wins, so it was a really nice horse on the fair circuit last year.
Number 2 is JL Star Cruiser, Clayton Pfeiffer for Dustin Pfeiffer on the bike. This is a well-said filly out of the Yankee Cruiser mare. JL Cruise the Nile. Nathan Davis from down in West Portsmouth is the owner. 4 starts last year, first time out this year today.
Fuddy Duddy and Colton Knowlton from 3-hole for Tommy Jones. Tommy also owns this horse along with Trotter Jarbro. This horse has had 7 starts already this year.
Number 4, Kylie Cash, Nick Clegg for Betty Clegg, a Fear the Dragon filly from the Always a Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin, 22 out of 28 last year, $57,000 in earnings.
Rambo on Strawberry from the 5-hole with Jeff Nysonger up for trainer Dan O'Mara. Gail Carson, Marjorie Polhamus, and Douglas Carson are the owners. This is a well-said filly. It's had just 1 start this year. Had 3 starts only as a 2-year-old, so just getting going.
Number 6 is Barroom Queen, Heather Willems on the bike for Brian Georges, a 3-year-old Catch the Fire filly from the Tell-All mare, Deny It to the End. Andrea Ellis from Wilmington is the owner, and this is the first lifetime start.
Nora's Magic Dragon, D. Sanders will drive for trainer Virgil Morgan. Michael Denny is the owner. This is a pet rock out of a Dragon again mare, Pink Dragon. She's had 4 starts this year, 1 win. That was her last start at Scioto Downs in 55 flat.
And rounding out the field is number 8, Dancing in My Sleep. Hank Levan gets the drive for Scott Ferguson, a Dancing Yankee filly out of the Jate Lobel mare, Sidewalk Sleeper. Marjorie Polhamus from down in Liverpool Falls is the owner. And this is first lifetime start after a couple of attempts to qualify with 2 breaks.
The horse that stood out to me kind of was Fuddy Duddy. Has been racing at Scioto Downs for 2 starts and then was at Miami Valley and pacing consistently in 56, 55 and 1 a couple times. So
Absolutely, and that last start by the 7, that wire to wire from the 8-hole, it was a $7,000 purse, but still $155 for a 4th lifetime start. Pretty impressive. Let's take it up to Doug and enjoy the first race together. Thanks for being with us.
To the stretch, and here they come.
Break to 2. 2-way break.
Gate breaker to the 2, JL Star Cruiser. All lights are on. Recall on the first. Recall on the first. Windows are still open for wagering on the first race.
okay, we have a recall in this first race. A 2-horse made a break behind the gate. Not sure yet what the recall is for.
Right, can't be for the break, right?
Right. It has to be some very specific reasons for that recall.
So last night gives us a chance to get caught up on some, try to find some highlights of some of the breeding going on here. Our 1 VH Dancer from Dancing Yankee, that's a Cam's Card Shark filly. And I went back and I remembered Cam's Card Shark very well, obviously, but I went back and looked at the specifics. And in 1994, Cam's Card Shark had 18 starts, had 15 wins, 2 second-place finishes, $2.3 million in earnings. John Campbell drove most of it. Horse passed away at 29 years old in 2020, but what's interesting is in that great year of 1994, the scheduled last race for Cam's Card Shark was the Little Brown Jug, and he was scratched lame and never raced again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It'd be a tough one to
Never
miss.
knew that
No.
about that great horse.
Wow.
Yeah,
And I think that there's a lot of Cam's Card Shark mares out there.
I believe there are,
There
yeah.
really are.
Okay, they're getting relined up again in the back stretch.
So as we said, you can't have a recall just for a break, but the reasons for a recall are a horse scores ahead of the gate. That didn't happen.
No.
There is interference. That could have.
Could have.
A horse has broken equipment.
Possible.
Malfunction of the starting gate.
Nope.
Horse falls before the word go.
No.
Or a horse comes to the gate out of position. So it can be any of those.
Yeah.
We just have 6 reasons now.
6 reasons, and 2 of them were possible.
Yeah. So they are headed to the Mike Webkenberg gate.
Take 2 on the first.
Mike was at Paulding doing all those races, and then he probably was in Indiana or someplace in between here.
Absolutely.
Association broadcast today. Welcome to the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville.
Here they come. They were off then pacing. That's Kylie Cash going for the lead. The outside Barroom Queen to the inside. Beach Dancer comes out in third. JL's Car Cruiser the outside fourth. Field of Pacers into the opening turn from the second tier. Nor's Magic Dragon racing fifth. Off stride is JL Star Cruiser moving through to the inside. Fuddy Duddy. Then it is Ramble on Strawber. At the back is Dancing in My Sleep as they head up the backside going to the opening quarter. Nick Clegg and Kylie Cash shows the way. Fuddy Duddy hung on the outside second. Beach Dancer is third. Fourth is Nor's Magic Dragon racing fifth. Rambled on Strawber through an opening quarter, 32 seconds. JL Star Cruiser the inside. Racing on the outside around the turn. Dancing in My Sleep and trailing the field. Barroom Queen as they race on over to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field and showing away. Kylie Cash hung on the outside. Yet to see a pylon. Fuddy Duddy as they pass the stand for the first time. VH Dancer is third. Nor's Magic Dragon is fourth. Off stride, Ramblin' Strawber. Racing on the outside is JL Star Cruiser. To the outside, Barroom Queen. Trailing the field, Dancing in My Sleep. But out of the race to 5, Ramble on Strawber. They're halfway home. 101 4/5. Around the turn to the 5/8 they go. Showing the way up the backside. Kylie Cash will guide the fillies to the 3/4 mark. Still there, Fuddy Duddy on the outside. Third, VH Dancer moving to the outside. Nor's Magic Dragon fourth. JL Star Cruiser fifth. Barroom Queen sixth. Dancing in My Sleep trails the field into the far turn. At the 3/4 in 1:32. They circle the far turn, trying to take them all away. Kylie Cash opens up by a length and a half. VH Dancer is second, coming to the outside. Nor's Magic Dragon third. Fuddy Duddy's called it today fourth. Less than an eighth of a mile. Kylie Cash on the outside. Nor's Magic Dragon coming after that leader. Kylie Cash needs the line. Will get it in time. Nor's Magic Dragon up for second. VH Dancer third. Fuddy Duddy will hang on for fourth.
2, 2, and 4.
The mile 2:02 4/5.
Home in a minute 1. Pretty impressive.
Yes, very impressive coming.
That was great. Kylie Cash, 22 out of 28 last year. And off to a rolling start for this filly.
Yep, started at Paulding last week, finished third, paced her mile in 2:7. And now this is a big drop, come down to 2, 2, and 4. So a really nice mile
Very nice.
for
We
Kylie Cash. Went right to the top and
didn't ever look
No,
back.
no.
No, we had 3 that broke during the race, and one of them was a big little breakdown here in front of us, but got it back together and was clean. But that it's interesting about that second tier, that 7-horse. D. Sanders just sat on the rail the whole race. That 7-horse starts behind the 1 here, so. If you stay clean and everything, you get a pretty good trip like that. And that horse was flying in the stretch.
Yeah.
Made a big move to try to catch Kylie.
yeah, absolutely. And that was one of those horses that has already had 4 starts this year, so it was nice and
Unofficially, 4-7-1. 4-7-1 is unofficial for your mutuals. 4-7-1.
2:02 and 4. Last quarter 30 and 4. Last half in 1:01.
really nice start to the Pickaway County Fair.
If you have a horse to warm up, bring them on. Second race, bring them to the track. Into the winner's circle. You went to the first race. First Division of 4 short, 3-year-old filly pace for $5,038. Number 4, Kylie Cash. 3-year-old brown filly but Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin. Season 1 number 2, 12th of her career. Home by Kimber Clegg of Pennsylvania. Betty Clegg trains Nick Clegg in the sulky, pacing a mile, 2:02, 4/5.
That's going to be a familiar sight for us over the summer.
It is, yes. Nick and Betty Clegg,
Yes.
absolutely. They are always do so well at the fairs. I noticed a few, maybe it's even a month back now, they were offering some of their older horses for sale because they wanted to make sure that they had time.
Results are official. First race. Number 1, VH Dancer, 3. The 2, JL Star Cruiser, 5. Number 3, Fuddy Duddy, 4. 4, Kylie Cash, the winner. Number 5, Ramble On Strawber, did not finish. 6, Barroom Queen, 7. Number 7, Nora's Magic Dragon, 2. And number 8, Dancing in My Sleep, finished 6th. The mile, 2:02, 4/5. The quarter in 32 seconds, the half 1:01 and 4, 3/4 1:32. Top down 3:54, 1 DNF 7, 2, 6 on the bottom. Upcoming second, field of 8. Win Place Show, Exacta Quinella on the second. Number 7, Full Moon How. Make the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie drives the 7, Full Moon How. We're ready for the second, All We Wanted. Long Rocky Road, here's Arthur, Country Cowboy. 90 Proof, Mr. Squeeze, Full Moon Howl, and Our Boss. Come right to the track. We can't stress this enough.
So just a little information for you. The horse that did not finish, Ramble on Strawberry. Look, he made a break here down the stretch coming to the half, and it looked like his overcheck came out of his mouth.
Oh, is that what?
And it
okay.
was bouncing around and kind of scaring that horse. So I think that Jeff Wisely thought he'd just get off the track and make sure that they're able to race another day. So
and did that safely and quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. So that is what happened to there. So we're going to take a really quick break, a couple word from our sponsors, and then we'll be back.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair. We're coming up to race number 2. Race number 2 is the 3-year-old colt and gelding Trot. This is the first of 2 divisions of this division. Purse is $7,036.
Yeah, and there's some good quality in here too. Just looking at just a kind of an overview last year's races. The 2-year-old at 2 was 6 out of 10 in the money. 3 was 11 out of 17. 5, 11 out of 17. So there's some good quality in here. A lot of these guys have been out at Scioto racing in about 57, 58. So this should be a pretty competitive race.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of them, when you go down, have been trying the Buckeye Stallion Series this year. So there's quite a few of them that have been in that. In fact, 6 out of the 8
have been in that series, yeah.
And probably one you've been recognizing is Country Cowboy, who has been racing in the Kentucky circuit. So
100%.
See that one?
Yep.
2 out. 2 need 6. Keep them in the turn. 2
We do have, as we said, I think, what do we have? 15 races today. So a nice program today. We are going to go through them quickly because a lot of the drivers have to get back to Scioto to race tonight, and their post time is 5:45.
5:45. Doug's talking about the goal is 4 an hour. So
Oh, okay.
we'll be out of here in 4 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, we've got 3 divisions of the 3-year-old filly pace, 2 of the 4 divisions of the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, 2 divisions of the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, and 4 divisions of the 2-year-old filly pace. Then we have an open, and we have a youth driving series today as well. That includes a starter that has not raced since 2022, which will be kind of interesting to see. 4 years off.
Yeah, as you said, we've got that open
Yeah.
Terry Holton, and then that open Trot. If any of you are coming here tomorrow, I'm going to give you a little bit of an extra encouragement. We just found out they're going to be giving away a bunch of TVs tomorrow. So I think he said
wow.
4 great big giant TVs, and as long as you came in the gate, you get to have a chance to win one of those big TVs. So it's kind of a nice incentive. But also for those of you, you need to pick up a Pickaway County Fair program because they do such a good job on the program, and most of the races that they have are memorial races. The first one was the Forest Short Pace. Second race that we're coming up to is the Edward Yack Strouser Memorial. And in the program, there's a little story about everybody
that's
that
very
has
cool.
it. Yeah, it's just
That's
it's
great.
just super nice to have that, to know, why they're
Why they're
these
being
people are being honored.
recognized.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
That's so cool.
It is. It's very nice, and it is in the program. I'm sure it'll be in tomorrow's program also. So, just kind of nice to pick it up. Well worth the $3.
Well worth the $3. Yeah, it's a history lesson.
Yeah, and also when you buy your program, you can buy a special T-shirt. Every year they have T-shirts that list the memorial races and everything on the back. So it's really kind of nice to have those T-shirts too.
Give them a turn when you hear the bugle, you come this way.
Got a big day of racing tomorrow with the premier race is the Steamin' Demon.
The Steamin' Demon.
Yep. And always is a really great race. I mean, there's some awfully nice horses that come in for that. It has a $10,000
$10,000 purse, yeah.
That's nice.
And you've got a new fair partner working with you tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Jenna Otten from Scioto Downs is going to come down and work tomorrow. Of course, she almost backed out when she found out that there was 18 races. But I said, well, I think we could split it up between you and Michael if you wanted. But she said, no, she's going to hang out for the whole 18.
That's good. It's so funny. When I got the program from you yesterday, and I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, 15, that's a breeze. Our first 3 fairs in Kentucky have been 26, 25, and 26 races.
Wow.
Yeah. Organized chaos.
Yeah.
Those guys are used to it down there. And there's no barns down there. I mean, they're parked in the field all over. Let's go to Doug for the intro.
Number 2, Long Rocky Road. Luke Anders drives. 3, here's Arthur with Charles Bowen. Melvin Schmucker driving to 4, Country Cowboy. Number 5 is 90 Proof, Pat Malloy Jr. Austin Henners is 6, Mr. Squeeze. Number 7, Full Moon Howl. Drivers change Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie the 7, Full Moon Howl. And number 8 is our boss, Nick Clegg in the Saucy. Field of 8, going 1 mile. Win Place Show, Exacta, Quinella. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. They'll be at the gate in 4 minutes.
Down on these horses, the number 1, All We Wanted, as Doug said, David Myers up for trainer Theodore Gowron. Theodore Teddy also owns this horse. He's from Greenville, Ohio. This is a Marseille out of a jailhouse Jesse mare named After All. Has already had 14 starts this year, bouncing back and forth between Miami Valley, Hoosier Park, and now at Scioto Downs. Did race last start in the 3-year-old Colt Trot Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished 6th, but trotted his mile in 57-2.
Number 2 is Long Rocky Road. Luke Hanners and the bike for Tammy Hartman. This is a long Tom gelding out of the Chip Chip Hooray mare, Shelby County. Ronald Jacobs from here in Circleville is the owner.
Here's Arthur. Charles Bolin up for James Bolin, the trainer, and Charles is the owner. This is a Team 6 out of an Equinox by mare. Here's Ethel. Just one start this year. That was at Scioto Downs earlier in May. Came out of the 10 hole, so really didn't have much of a shot there. Did have a nice qualifier, finished 5th, trotted in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Number 4, Country Cowboy. Melvin Schmucker is the trainer, the driver, and the owner. He's out of Okeechobee, Florida. This is a What the Hill gelding from the Cash Hall mare, Cowgirl Hall. 7 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes, one of them last week down in the Center, Kentucky, in the Proud Series down there. Melvin bounces around wherever he can get a good spot for his horse.
90 Proof, and Pat Malloy Jr. from the 5 hole. Pat is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Lisa Goslin. This is an Uncle Peter out of a Jailhouse Jessie mare, Big Girl Pants. Last start was in the Buckeye Stallion Series up at Northfield. Finished 4th, trotted his mile in 57-3.
Mr. Squeeze is number 6. Austin Hanner's in the bike for Steve Carter. A muscle-up gelding from the Master Levesque mare, Master's Sweetie. Part-time stable from Napoleon, Michigan, owns this horse. Last start was on the 10th at Scioto Downs out of the 7 hole, and a nice easy mile for a 2nd place finish.
Full Moon Howl. Let's change the driver to Ronnie Gillespie for trainer Jessica Smith. Jessica and Madison also own this horse. This is a full count out of a Don't You Forget It mare, Howl Me In. A nice purchase for this horse as a yearling at the Blooded Horse Sale for just $3,800, and has so far earned $66,000 in her life.
Wow.
Last start was a win at the Buckeye Stallion Series up at Northfield, and also had a 3rd in that series earlier at Scioto Downs.
And number 8 is Our Boss. Nick Clegg for Betty Clegg. Kimber Clegg owns an Enterprise gelding from the Master Levesque mare, Don't Even Know My Name. Last start was a win at Paulding for $4,500 with Nick in the bike. 10 out of 23 last year with a mark of 207 and $23,000 so far in lifetime earnings.
It's kind of a nice field of horses. I mean, there's quite a few of them that have trotted in 57. Long Rocky Road finished 8th up at Scioto in the Greenfield, but he trotted in 56-1. The race went in 54-2. So.
Right. Yeah. How much do you want from me?
Yeah, absolutely. Still racing really well. I think we're getting the track watered a little bit. There's a little bit of a...
Oh, look at that.
Yep, just a little bit of a rain coming out.
For little dark clouds.
Yeah. But hopefully these will pass over. It'll just be some light showers. So the horses are headed to the gate. We've got 6 on the gate, 2 trailers, and we're going to turn it over to Doug Ballinger.
First division of the Edward Yox Trosser Memorial Trot for $7,036. All in behind the gate. Here they come. They were off and trotting Long Rocky Road for the lead to the outside. Country Cowboy 3 wide into the turn. 90 Proof coming out in 4th. All We Wanted as he raced around the turn. 5th to the outside. Here's Arthur. On over to the opening 8th from the 2nd tier. Our Boss is 7th. Mr. Squeeze on the outside trails the field. Up the backside, going to the opening quarter. The leader by 2. Long Rocky Road and Luke enters. 2-hole trip to Country Cowboy. Hung on the outside. 90 Proof 3rd. All We Wanted getting the trip is 4th. Racing 5th. Full Moon Howl 6th into the turn. Here's Arthur. 7th to the outside. Mr. Squeeze trailing the field as he races around the turn. Our Boss opening quarter and even 30 seconds. Round the turn to the 3/8 they trot. Long Rocky Road shows the way. 90 Proof is 2nd. Moving to the outside. Here comes Country Cowboy. First up, he's 3rd on the outside. All We Wanted is 4th. Here's Arthur 5th. 6th is Mr. Squeeze. Racing 7th is Our Boss. They pass the stand for the first time and race on over to the 5/8. They're halfway home in 59 seconds. Full Moon Howl. Ronnie Gillespie up on the outside. Grab the lead and will guide him to the 3/4 mark. Long Rocky Road 2nd. 90 Proof is 3rd. 4th is All We Wanted. Racing 3 wide on the outside as they head up the backside. And the 3/4 mark is here's Arthur. To the inside is Our Boss. At the 3/4 quarter mark. Mr. Squeeze into the final turn by 2.5. It's Full Moon Howl. They're off 3/4 in 1:29. Full Moon Howl by 2. Now 3. 1/8 of a mile to Trot. Long Rocky Road second. Racing third is 90 Proof. Fourth on the outside. All We Wanted. Our Boss is fifth. Less than a 16th. Full Moon Howl. Ronnie Gillespie chasing Long Rocky Road, but coming to the line. Full Moon Howl will get his second on the season. Long Rocky Road second, up for third. All We Wanted finishing fourth. The 5, 90 Proof. The mile 2:01, 4/5.
I thought we were going to get a track record. Track record for the trotters is 2 minutes flat.
Oh, what did they go? 2:01?
2:01 and 4. I thought off the 3/4 in 1:29 that we might hit that, but
Well, they jumped out at the start, didn't they? Four
Oh,
of them
they
left.
did.
The 2, 4, 5, and 6 all bolted out there for the lead.
yeah. Absolutely.
Crazy.
Unofficially 7-2-1 first to 7, Full Moon Howl. Second to 2, Long Rocky Road. Third to 1, All We Wanted. 7-2-1 is unofficial.
Not very often that you see a 3-wide move going to the half.
No, but leave it to Ronnie.
Yeah, but I think he knew he had enough filly to clear it before he got to the
To
turn.
that turn,
So really,
absolutely right.
3 wide down the stretch didn't bother him.
No,
It
not at all.
Didn't add a bunch extra.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
And no, and he's a very aggressive young trotting driver.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
he likes to give the horses a chance to prove
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, you never want to count Ronnie out, no matter where he leaves from.
Right.
You know, second tier, anything. Especially, I mean, this horse is just coming off a win in the Buckeye Stallion Series in 56-1. Had a record as a 2-year-old of 58.
The stand. Winner's circle. You wanted the second race. The first division of the Edward Yox Trosser Memorial Trot for 3-year-old Cold and Gelding trotters. For $7,036, number 7, Full Moon Howl. 3-year-old Big Otto Son of Full Count out of the Don't You Forget It mare. Howl Me In. Madison R. and Jessica Smith, Xenia, Ohio own. Jessica Smith trains Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky. The mile 2:01, 4/5. Second of the season for Full Moon Howl. Her 8th career victory. If you have horse to warm up, bring them on. Third race, Bunsen, What You Say. Rude Dudell, St. Tom, and Oh Money.
Brad and Matt are bailing out of the raid.
Randy Smith, we know you're back to back. You will have plenty of time with the 5.
Brilliant.
Official number 1, All We Wanted in 3.
Number 2, Long Rocky Road, 2. 3, Here's Arthur, 8. Number 4, Country Cowboy, 7. 5, 90 Proof, 4. Number 6, Mr. Squeeze, 6. 7, Full Moon Howl, the winner. And number 8, Our Boss, 5. The time, 2:01, 4/5. The quarter in 30 seconds. The half, 59 seconds. 3/4, 1:29. Top down reads 328, 746, 15 on the bottom. Upcoming third coming up in about 10 minutes. A field of 5. There are no changes. You'll have Win Play Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering on the third.
Here we're going to be going to our third race next. Will be our first 2-year-old race. But before that, we started a new series this year. We're calling it Eye on Ohio, and we're going to highlight about 10. Actually, not the fairs as much as the city or the area that the fair is in. So maybe you'll, like this particular one is about Bell Fountain. So maybe if you're planning on coming to the races at Bell Fountain, you might want to come a day early and see what they have to offer in that area. So we're going to go and listen to Eye on Ohio with Tom Pye. Is it on? Can't hear him.
Tom.
Can't hear what? They're real soft. They're just real fine. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just starting.
Matt, Ashley says she can't hear us.
I saw that. We just turned it up.
Dell, St. Domino money. We're right on. We're right on.
Oh, we're good. We're back. When we take our headphones off, the rain is really coming down quite hard on
Really
this
coming down.
roof. So it is.
There's a surprisingly large red blob on the radar right over us right now.
But this track can take quite a bit of
Yeah,
water,
it-
so I think we're going to be
Yep.
okay with that.
And it'll pass pretty soon.
Yeah. In fact, it seems to be easing up right now, so we're hopefully I'm sure we'll be able to keep going.
Right on. We need 5. We need 5.
Waiting for 5 horses. This is our first look at the 2-year-olds here at the Pickaway County Fair. This 2-year-old colt Trot. There are 4 divisions of baby trotters, so they'll be going for a purse of just $37.63. We always talk about this early in the year. We go to fairs and the purses are lower, but it's just once we get into July, things will really even out because you got more races,
Yep.
more fairs
Yep.
going. Some of the horses will quit. You know, they had a few starts as a 2-year-old, and the trainers decided, no, that's enough.
Right.
We're just going to let them grow up for
Right.
the rest of the summer.
Yep.
So that happens, and then the purses will, of course, get higher and higher. The base purse for all these races was increased this year by the OHHA board. They decided that the fairs needed to go for a little bit more, so they added, over last year, they added another 1,000 per division.
Wow.
So when you say 1,000 per division, and then times 8 divisions,
Times
and then
the
times
number of
66 fairs.
Yeah, you betcha. That's a big investment.
Adds up to quite a bit of
It
money.
sure does.
So nice for the horsemen to have that little bit of extra. So we do have some people that are racing out of the infield, racing out of their trailers. So the vans in particular, they are out there when they have as many horses as they do. It's sometimes easier than unloading everything, taking it in the barn, and we'll see them most of the summer. They race right out of the trailer, and the horses get used to it and seem to be just fine.
They seem to be just fine. Hank is one of the 4 drivers today that's listed for 7 drives. The Hanner brothers are 2 of the others, and Jeff Neisinger has 7 as well, Nick Clegg with 6.
And I think the Levans, they have 8 horses in of their own, and
Right.
then if you ask Hank, will you drive this? He goes, oh sure. You know, he's just that kind of guy who just pick up a catch drive for you. Seems like it stopped right before that came through. We had this nice cool breeze, and now it's just like, wow, it turned muggy quick.
Yeah, the last thing we wanted.
Yeah,
The
it
last
is.
thing. Well, we'll get a breeze here in a little bit.
1 out.
My glasses are already fogging up.
2 out. 3 out. 4 out.
Have a little fan.
Right there. Nick, just go back to the 8 pole.
Hey, a big night north of the border tonight.
Oh yeah,
Woodbine
absolutely.
Mohawk has 6 giant races.
You were in the last race.
The biggest of which, there's about a half a dozen days like this in our business. So, really big days with $2-3 million worth of purses. And tonight is one of those. The North America Cup will race for $1 million tonight. The favorite is Blueprint at 7-5 from Ronnie Burke's barn with Ronnie Wren in the bike, which is awesome.
Yeah.
And second favorite in that race is Nancy Tachter's Captain Optimistic with Dexter Dunn. The Fan Hanover will be a great race. Mickey and Minnie, last year's 2-year-old Dan Patch of the Year. Fillies go up against Chantilly. And last year's Horse of the Year and Aged Mare of the Year, Twin B Joe Fresh, back on the track with a 1-5 morning line against other horses that have made a ton of money. Let's go to Doug.
Number 2, What Say You? Luke Hanners drives. Number 3 is Root Dudell, driven by Hank Levan. Richard Dingeldine driving the 4, St. Tom. And coming to the track at this time, the 5, Oh Money, Randy Smith in the sulky. Win place shot. Exact Quinella wagering on the 3rd. Horse will take 1 score and go to the gate. They'll be at the gate in 4 minutes.
We'll give you a little rundown on these horses. The number 1, Bunsen, David Meyer trains and drives for Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer. This is a Team 6 colt out of a Tom Ridge mare, Desired Outcome. Desired Outcome herself had a mark as a 3-year-old of 159-2, and this is Bunsen's first start.
Number 2, What Say You? Luke Hanners in the bike for Tyler Bates. This is a long Tom colt out of the Cantab Hall mare, Cometpedia. Joel Shivak and Susan Bates from here in Ohio are the owners. First start last week at Paulding and a wire-to-wire impressive win, 6 3/4 lengths, the last quarter of 30-4.
Rude Dude L, Hank Levan from the 3-hole. Hank is also the trainer. And for Levan Stables, Darmalfo Racing, E. Perry and M. Levan. This is a long Tom colt out of a Man of Many Missions mare, Lips of an Angel. And this is her second foal. And Lips of an Angel AS had a mark of 3-year-old, 156-3.
We came in second last week to the 2-horse, right behind it. Number 4 is St. Tom, Richard Dingeldine for Kimberly Daly. Kimberly owns along with Randy Leopard from Urbana. This is a long Tom colt from the credit-winning mare Holy Mary, and this is his first lifetime start.
And the 5, Oh Money, Jessica Smith trains, Randy Smith drives, Jessica owns. This is a Ready for Money out of a bar-happing mare, Is Tara. It's the second foal of racing age from this mare, and Is Tara herself is a half-sister to Nothing But a Dreamer, who made $218,000. This colt was purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $6,000.
3 of the 5 horses in this race fathered by Long Tom, who I believe was a Muscle Hill. I think Long Tom came from Muscle Hill, didn't he?
I am not sure.
It was another pretty decent horse, Muscle Hill. 12 out of 12 in 2009 for $3.3 million in earnings. That's a big number for 16 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, a huge number. But this should be a good race. Those 2 that started last week, What Say You, the 2 who won, and Rude Dude L, who came in second to What Say You. I mean, those are 2 really good first-time debuts for 2-year-old trotters. And the breeding is all good on these other guys here, too, as well. So, like St. Tom was a $20,000 purchase. Oh Money, $6,000, and Bunsen, $3,500. So, anything can happen with 2-year-old colt trotters. Certainly an edge to the 2 that have raced before. But we'll see how they all do here as the rain picks up for one more round.
Nice that they are all on the gate, too.
Absolutely.
That's a big plus for everybody. So we will pick up the action with Doug Ballinger. Mike Weckenberg starting gate is coming around the turn.
This division of the Jim Pollock Memorial. This division for $3,763. All in behind the Mike Weckenberg starting gate. Here they come.
Rich, you walk wherever you want. I'll walk over top of you. I want that 3 did. I don't think nobody made it.
They're off and trotting. What Say You goes for the lead. Bunsen from the inside second. Root Dudell comes out in third. St. Thomas off stride. Oh Money on the outside, trailing the field fifth. Round the turn to the opening eighth, they trot. 2-year-old filly trotters being led by What Say You. Off stride is Bunsen moving through. Root Dudell third, racing fourth. Oh Money as they head up the backside. St. Tom is the trailer. On over to the opening quarter. What Say You, a winner earlier in the week by 6 3/4 at Paulding in 2:07 4, has an open link lead over Rude Dude L. Oh Money third, fourth Bunsen opening quarter, 32 seconds, and St. Tom trails the field. Round the turn to the 3/8. What Say You, the leader. Rude Dude L third, fourth is Oh Money, racing fifth is Bunsen, and the trailer is St. Tom as they pass the stand for the first time and trot on over to the half. What Say You, Luke Henner's the leader. Rude Dude L second, Oh Money third, Bunsen fourth, trailing St. Tom halfway home with What Say You leading the way, but 4.5. Root Dudell second, halfway home in 1:04. On over to the 5/8 they go. The target is What Say You with the lead but 3. Root Dudell closing the gap second, third Oh Money, fourth Bunsen, fifth St. Tom. Down the backside they trot. What Say You has the lead. The Bay Colt by Long Tom leads the way. Racing second is Root Dudell. Gap to third to Oh Money. Moving through fourth is Bunsen, trailing St. Tom. They're at the 3/4. They're into the far turn. They're off 3/4 in 1:35. They circle the turn and come to the top of the stretch, and it's What Say You by 3.5. Rude Dudell second. Bunsen is third. Oh Money fourth. St. Tom trails the field with less than an eighth of a mile to trot. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It is What Say You. What Say You. Luke Henners, second of the season for Rude Dude L, up for second.
205 and 1.
The mile 2:05, 1/5.
2 seconds faster than his win in Paulding. Pretty impressive. Talked about the experience of what it means. The 2 and the 3 were the only ones that stayed flat all the way around the track. The 1, 4, and the 5 all had braking issues. And that happens at the first time out. Actually, the 5 is...
Unofficially 2-3-1. First the 2, What Say You. Second, number 3, Rude Dudell. And third, the 1, Bunsen. 2-3-1 is unofficial.
Looks like that little bit of experience at Paulding paid off, didn't it?
100%.
Yeah.
Yep, it'll do that much more with 2-year-olds than with anybody else.
Yeah. Was the freshman focus with Rosie Weaver, and she said, and I've heard her say this before, she said at this point,
If a horse to warm up, bring them on. If you have horse to...
manners mean more than speed.
I thought that edition and that interview, which I watched on Thursday evening, I believe, was just phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, Rosie is just so, like, straight to the point, and she's got her methods and she's got her ways, and it sounds like she's got a great partnership with a number of really good owners.
Yes,
Very
absolutely.
happy for her.
Yep, and a nice facility, a very nice facility to work from, and just does a really good job. But that's 100%.
Yeah, they opened up that swimming pool. I was surprised. I
Yeah.
didn't know that she had that at that farm. That's
Yep.
great.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't get a chance to watch that yet, we urge you to watch that, and all the freshman focuses.
Yeah.
They were all get a little bit of an insight on some of these Ohio breds that you're gonna see all summer long. So we're waiting for What Say You and Luke Hanners to come back. Luke also drove him last week earlier this week at Paulding to that win in 7-4, and now in 2-5-1. So just get a little faster,
I'd like to applaud Luke as well. You can.
To the third race, first division of the Giro Colton Gilling Trot, the Jim Pollock Memorial. This division for $3,763. Here's the 2, What Say You. 2-year-old Big Colt, a Long Tom out of the Cantab Hall mare. Competa over Joel Shebeck and Susan Bates of Ohio. Ty Bates trains Luke Hanners in the sulky. Lifetime mark, 2:05, 1/5.
When he comes by, and he talks.
Okay, we should have the rundown from Doug in just a minute.
Luke's, I don't know how old Luke is.
Luke Hanners. Give your horse a turn. Talk to the starter, Mike Wepkenberg. Luke Hanners.
Luke's getting better. He is, when you watch a lot of races, as I do and many other people do, you see these younger guys, improving time after time. And Luke is driving with more confidence.
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point.
Bell Fountain.
Stone Creek Girl, Deborah L. Legendary Notice of Burning Spirit. 5-4, the fourth race.
Okay, we're trying to, I'm not sure if we're on. Okay, we are on. We're trying to get the commercials figured out. We have not got the rundown yet. I see Luke is down there
with Mike,
talking to Mike Webkenberg, and Mike will relay that information up to the judges in the stand. So we'll see what that is. We're also trying to work out, we understand that after I touted that whole tourism bit on Bell Fountain, and then we didn't get to hear it. So you will get to hear it later on in the broadcast, so don't worry about that. But
it's really cool, and I've mentioned this, I think, working with you and being on air before. When you drive into some of these towns where we have our fairs, there is some really cool stuff to look at.
Absolutely.
And Bell Fountain is absolutely one of those places.
Yeah.
But no, the series is great. I mean, I watched the first one. I thought it was wonderful, and I think it gives people just more to do. You don't have to just come for a 5-hour race card. You know, just find some new restaurants, do some antique shopping. Enjoy the local parks that you don't get to all the time.
Yeah.
Try to make a night of it.
Yep, lots of stuff to see. That's for sure. So we're going to be previewing about 10 or 11 of those areas.
Awesome. That's great.
Yeah. So we're still waiting for the rundown. Looks like they're done talking to Luke. We'll see what's
I wonder what that could have been.
Yeah.
Results are official for the third race.
1 Bunsen 3. 2 on Sayu, the winner, the 3. Root Dudell 2. 4 St. Tom 5, and the 5 Money 4. The time 2:05.1/5. Lifetime mark for the winner. What say you? 32 for the quarter, the half 104, 3/4 135. Fourth race up next, field of 5. It's coming up in 10 minutes. One place show exact.
On the fourth. One place show exact fell on the fourth.
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, in 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bell Fountain, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored hall and theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bell Fountain.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
The 6, done it.
And we're back.
3 out.
Just getting some updated driver changes from Doug.
Trying to look. I just found out that when earlier the commercials weren't playing, that they could hear us, and I said, Ashley Daly let us know, and I said, oh, rats, I hope we didn't say anything
boy.
dumb. Yeah.
Yeah. We're usually pretty good when the mic's on.
Tim asked if it was cold today. No, not cold. It's varying between really nice with a nice breeze, and then the breeze stops and it gets really humid and hot.
Right now, we've got cloud cover and a nice breeze, and it feels really good. And when that blows through here and we get more sun, it's going to feel like yesterday, which was miserable.
Or you in Kentucky?
No,
or
here. Yeah, here. Yeah. I think it was our first hot and humid day of the year.
Good to hear from David Myrick. I didn't hear much from you at Paulding, so it's good to hear from you again.
Watching from sunny Florida.
Waiting on the 5, Burning
Yes.
Spirit. Waiting on the 5. 4 out, need 1. 4, need 1. Give him a turn. Bring him back. Midway on the backside. 5's making his way to the track. Give him a turn.
Well, this is the first of 4 divisions of the 2-year-old filly pacers. So a nice bunch of babies here. This is a nice track to come. Well, most of our tracks are really nice to start babies on. This one especially because it's so wide.
Yeah.
We can go 6 wide here. That's really nice to get most horses on the gate. You can, the 3-year-olds, it's not so bad, but it's really nice to have all those babies on the gate.
Little leg room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
100%.
Horses are on the track.
And here we go. Doug will give us the post parade.
2-year-old filly pacers. This first division, total purse $15,920. This division for $3,980 up field of 5. Beginning with the 1, Zuma Diva. The driver, Carson Conrad. Number 2, Stone Creek Girl, driven by Nick Clegg. Here's the 4, Legendary Notice, Jeff Neisunger driving. Number 3 is Deborah L. Hank Levan. Now in front of the stands, the 5, Burning Spirit, Luke Hanners in the sulky. When play show, exact to Quinella. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. Post time in 4 minutes.
Did have a little bit of a mixed up post parade there, but we've got horses that are coming from the first turn. And we've got horses that are coming, the barns on the backside are almost into the last turn. And then we've got horses in the infield. So they're coming from all over.
When the 4 went in front of the 3, the first thing I said to myself was, thank God Roger's not here.
Oh, yes. He would have been hollering. Absolutely.
He don't stand for that.
Let's take a look at the horses in this race. The 1, Suma Diva, Carson Conrad driving for trainer Steve Carter. Willard Taylor and Steve Carter are the owners. This is a summa cum laude out of a Dragon and Mare, Charismatic Kelsey. And she herself had a mark of 53-2. And this mare, Charismatic Kelsey, the dam of Summa Diva, is a half-sister to winners over $1.5 million.
Wow. Number 2, Stone Creek Girl, Nick Clegg for Betty Clegg, Kimber Clegg, the owner. A Pet Rock filly from the Proven Lover mare, Proven to be Bad. Had a start at Paulding, broke at the start, got back on stride, broke again, and not much there. But that was a first start for this 2-year-old filly pacer, so we give her another chance.
And Deborah L. and Hank Levan will leave from the 3-hole. Hank is also the trainer. Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, R. Freeze, and M. Levan all own this Racing Hill filly. It's out of a Western Terrier Private Performance. The mare herself had a record of 53-4 and made $155,000. And Deborah L. started at Paulding and raced well, finished 5th, was back a ways, but the race went in 2-5-3, which was a pretty wicked first start for these fillies. So she paced her mile in 9-3. She was a $10,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale.
Number 4, Legendary Notice. Jeff Neisinger in the bike for Mark Winters. Owner is Thomas Radominski over in Dayton. This is a bit of a legend filly from the Astrios mare. Astrios Notice, first lifetime start.
Burning Spirit and Luke Hanners on the extreme outside for trainer Brett Schwartz. Hired Gun Racing, B. Lyric, and Racehorse Express are all owners of this Catch the Fire filly. She's out of an Art Major mare. She's a game major. She was a very reasonably priced filly at the Buckeye Classic sale for $3,000. Was in a qualifier at Scioto, and I'd be tickled pink with this mile. She paced her mile in 2-2-3.
Yeah.
Race went in 57-3, so a little bit much, but very nice mile.
Absolutely a nice mile. So summa cum laude, if I'm not mistaken, this may be the first year for babies, because I think Summa raced in 2022 was probably the last year. So there's a couple of them in here. I know Steve Carter's got this one with Carson in the bike, and there's another one later on that I think Hank has. Summa cum laude, by the way, means with highest praise.
Oh, I did not know that.
I'm telling you, I see these things. I'm starting to look them up and try to learn something every day, right?
Yep,
Just
absolutely.
one thing a day. That's the goal.
One thing about the 4-horse Legendary Notice, that mare, Astrios, she had a mark as an 8-year-old of 150-1.
Wow.
Kind of nice.
Wow.
So let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of this, the 4th race from the Pickaway County Fair.
Here they come. Better off than pacing. Zuma Diva goes right for the lead. Stone Creek Girl takes a chuck second. Deborah L. comes out in 3rd. Legendary Notice 4th, and Burning Spirit will be the early trader 5th. Fillies into the opening turn, going to the opening 8th, and Zuma Diva, Carson Conrad have the lead, have it by 3. Stone Creek Girl 2nd, then it's a length and a half to Deborah L. 3rd. Legendary Notice 4th. Legendary Notice in front of Burning Spirit, who trails the field as they head up the backside in straight alignment. Zuma Diva takes him to the opening quarter with a 4-length lead. Stone Creek Girls 2nd. Deborah L. racing 3rd. Legendary Notice 4th. Burning Spirit trails the field. Opening quarter in 32 seconds around the turn they go. To the 3/8. Zuma Diva now by 5. Stone Creek Girls 2nd. Deborah L. 3rd. Legendary Notice 4th. Burning Spirit trails the field 5th. Straight alignment. No movement as yet to go after Zuma Diva. Stone Creek Girl is 2nd. Deborah L. 3rd. Legendary Notice 4th. Burning Spirit trails the field. They're halfway home, and Zuma Diva the lead now to 2 lengths. Stone Creek Girl 2nd. Deborah L. 3rd. Legendary Notice 4th. Burning Spirit begins her move on the outside from 5th. They're at the half in 1:04. To the 5/8 they go. Zuma Diva the leader now by 4 once again. Stone Creek Girl 2nd. Deborah L. moves to the outside for Hank Levan 3rd. third. Legendary Notice is fourth. Burning Spirit is fifth. Down the backside to the 3/4. Zuma Diva's got every call, trying to take them all the way. Stone Creek Girl getting that 2-hole trip, ready to move to the outside. Legendary Notice third. Deborah L. fourth. 3/4, 135. Around the far turn, trailing a field, Burning Spirit. They come to the top of the stretch in the Oscar Mogan Memorial, being led by Zuma Diva and Carson Conrad. Stone Creek Girl is second, 3 lengths from the front. Deborah L. is third, along with Legendary Notice. Coming to the line, it is Zuma Diva, gate to wire for Carson Conrad. Stone Creek Girl second, Legendary Notice third. Deborah L. will finish fourth, and Burning Spirit is fifth. The time, 2:04 3/5.
The Sumas are expected to be pretty good, I think. I had an opportunity to visit with Carson and his dad, Charlie Conrad, down at Steve Carter's farm a couple of weeks ago.
1, 2, 4 is unofficial.
They've got pretty high expectations.
Second to 2, Stone Creek Girl.
This horse
Finishing
raced
third,
really
number 4,
nice. I mean,
Legendary
first time
Notice.
behind
1,
the
2,
gate.
4 is
Came last
unofficial.
a minute and 3 last half.
Yeah.
So that's pretty nice.
That's pretty nice. 29-3 for a final quarter. You could see he was trying to slow up a little bit here when they came in front of us the first time at the half. I think Carson knew what he had. A quick thing about that young man, I met him 2 years ago at the fair circuit down in Kentucky. And in the first 3 weeks of our fairs down there so far, in the first week he won 6 races. The second week he won 5. And the third week, which was this past Saturday, he won 6 again. So
wow.
70, yeah. Yep.
And I see he's got a P license. He's just 20 years old.
He is 20 years old, yeah. I met him when he was 18 down in Kentucky. And he and his dad were from Indiana originally. And they made the move and joined Steve Carter down in Londonderry just last summer or fall, and it's really working out good for everybody down there.
Here's your winner of the 4th race, Oscar Mogan Memorial, First Division, 2-year-old filly Pace, Ohio Colt Racing Association. For $3,980, number 1, Zuma Diva. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Silva Calade. Out of the Dragon again mare. Charmesty, Kelsey, with the partnership of Wheeling Taylor, Stephen Carter of Ohio. Steve Carter trains Carson Conrad in the sulky. The mile, 2:04 3/5. Final half, 1 minute 3/5.
Yeah, that is an impressive first start.
Yeah.
No question about it. Who bred that horse? Willard J. Taylor, the third here in Ohio.
That'd be an impressive
Results
start
are
at a pure
official.
neutral
Number 1,
track, let alone
Zuma
at
the
the
winner.
fair
2,
track.
Stone Creek Girl. 2. 3, Deborah L. 4. The 4, Legendary Notice 3. Number 5, Burning Spirit finished 5th. Winning time, 2:04 3/5. The quarter in 32. The half, 1:04 3/4, 1:35. Rechecking 1, 2, 4, 3, 5 on the bottom. 5th race is up next. It's up in about 10 minutes. A field of 8. You'll have Win Play, Show Exacta, and Quinella wagering. A few drivers changes in the 5th. Number 4, Rising Fire, will be driven by Braden Addis. Braden Addis, the 4, Rising Fire.
Number 7, Trump Bay Hanover. The driver, Luke Anders. Luke Anders is 7, Trump Bay Hanover. Forever Girl, Sunday's Best Lou, Legendary Owl, Rising Fire, Hold My Halo, Maddie's Delight, Trump Bay Hanover, and Midwind Seashell. We need 8 for the 5th. Come right to the track. Get together around the 8th pole.
Full field coming in the next one.
Full field. Not only was that filly impressive in her mile, she went right through that puddle just like an old horse. You see that?
I did.
I'm expecting half of them to jump that
that little
stream of water
yeah.
there because
oh no, you're right.
and she
you're
just
right.
walked
Did she
right
just
through
go
it.
right through it?
Yep.
I didn't see
She's
that.
a smart one.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, we're going to take a short break and then we're going to be back with the 5th.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old trotting filly of the year, And 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner. And Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Okay, we are back for the 5th race here at Pickaway. We've got a couple of driver changes. I'm just texting Doug Ballinger we didn't quite get that who's driving the 4-horse. So
it was a name that not familiar with.
Yeah, didn't recognize, so we will wait for him to tell us that.
3-year-old filly Pacers.
Okay, I've got that driver for you. So we got 2 driver changes in the upcoming 5th. Rising Fire, the 4-horse, will be driven by Brandon Addis. Last name is Addis, and he is Jeff Neisonger's nephew.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
That's nice. And on the 7-horse, Trunk Bay Hanover, Luke Hanners is up.
So Austin's good, but he can't drive 2 at the same time. Is that the deal?
Right. I think that's the deal, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we got horses warming up. The rain has stopped, and it's quite comfortable right now. We still do have some big old nasty-looking clouds around us, but hopefully the rain will miss us.
I'm digging this crowd in the grandstand.
It is nice.
Yeah, pretty nice turnout here.
Yeah.
And there's people lined up over there along the fences as well.
And there's people back on the back side. They put their tents up there. My family will be back there tomorrow. That's their Father's Day tradition. They put a tent up back there and bring sandwiches and sit there all day.
That's great.
So it's always, there's a nice day here at the Pickaway County Fair.
There's nothing like a nice day at a county fair for horse racing. It's pretty special. It must be why I drive 14 hours round trip sometimes to do it. Can't get enough of it.
I made a map. We have a map in our staking guide, the OHHA staking guide, which you can still find on OHHA.com. There's a nice map in it that's color-coded as to what circuits have what areas. Like the 4 colt circuits that we have are somewhat geographical, but not completely.
Right.
So I wrote down where you live in there so I could see, yes, Michael can do this and this and this and this and this all the way around you.
Well, I appreciate you filling in the dots with me.
We were told not to come in front of the stands, to go on the back side.
We gotta.
What was that?
Doug's telling them not to parade in front of the grandstand, but to go right on the back side. So, because I know he's trying to run them through pretty good.
Yes,
but
he is.
We've been through 4 in an hour.
Is it an hour?
Yeah,
so we're right on schedule.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He's doing really good. As we mentioned before, some of these drivers have to get back to Scioto tonight, which is only, 30,
half hour.
Yeah, 30 minutes up the road. So.
Although with traffic on 23 lately, who knows?
Yes, very true. Very true.
They better get that all widened to about 8 lanes before the Breeders' Crown next fall.
Oh, I know.
My goodness.
So if you are thinking of coming here tomorrow, don't forget, if you come in the grounds, you got a chance to win some, I think he said 4 or 5 great big giant TVs. So nice chance to get a TV. And I was told by my grandson this morning that my TV is way too small. So,
oh boy,
maybe I will have to get in the running for one of those big ones.
Better listen.
We also want to wish a speedy recovery to Jim Pollock, the speed superintendent here at Pickaway. He is in the hospital recuperating, so we really miss him being here. And best wishes to you, Jim, and we hope to see you back at the track really soon.
Beginning with a 1, then the 2. Come right on up with the 2, Thomas. In order.
He's counting
Come
for
right
it.
on
Yeah,
up with the 2.
Doug is telling everybody how to be in order.
He wants them right. He wants them the right way.
Yeah.
Come on, Thomas Litt. Get that 2 horse up there.
The horses are on the track for the 5th race.
Second division, 3-year-old filly pace, 4 short Memorial. This division for $5,038, a field of 8. Number 1, Forever Girl, the driver Colton Noble. Number 2, Sunday's Best Lou, driven by Thomas Litt. 3, Legendary L, Hank Levan. Braden Addis will drive the 4, Rising Fire. Number 5, Hold My Halo, Jeff Neisonger drives. 6 is Maddie's Delight with Austin Hanners. Luke Hanners is 7, Trunk Bay Hanover. Number 8, Midwind Seashell, Nick Clegg in her sulky. Win Play Show, Exacta. Quinella wagering on the 5th. Take 1 score and they'll be at the gate in 4 minutes.
Right, so there was your post parade. We'll take a little deeper dive into these horses. The 1, Forever Girl, Colton Noble drives for trainer owner Tommy Johns. He's from Germantown, Ohio. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of a Big Bad John mare, JL Spend Forever. Has had 8 starts already this year, been racing at Miami Valley and Scioto Downs, and has paced a couple miles in 54 and 3, 56 and 2, so some nice miles.
Number 2, Sunday's Best Lou, Thomas Litt, trains, drives, owned by Herbie Strange and Travis Ray Reinhardt. This is a Fear the Dragon filly from the Ponder mares, Scooty Best Lou. 11 lifetime starts, 1 third-place finish last year. Last start was 6:10 at Scioto from the 8-hole and didn't really get a chance to do much.
Legendary L and Hank Levan from the 3-hole. Hank's also the trainer for Levan Stables, Dharmafall Racing, and Megan Levan. This is a bit of a Legend N out of a Western Ideal mare, Albrazy Hanover. 4 starts this year, 1 win. That was this week at Paulding. Before that had been in the McCoy Lake Closer, the Steve McCoy Lake Closer, and the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield and Scioto Downs.
With some lousy post positions.
Yes.
Number 4, Rising Fire, Brandon Addis in the bike for trainer Dan O'Mara. Marjorie Pohomas is the owner. Catch the Fire filly is by the Feelin' Frisky mare, Awakening. 5 starts and 1 win at Northfield in the last start on an off track in 55 and 2.
Hold My Halo and Jeff Neisonger from the 5-hole for trainer Brian Georges. Owners are Myron and Sharon Keister from Sydney, Ohio. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Better's Delight mare, Barbuda Babe. Has had 9 starts this year and 2 wins already, and the fastest of those was 153 and 3 at Hoosier Park.
Wow. Number 6, Maddie's Delight. Austin Hanners on the bike for Steve Carter, owned by the SCP Stable of Canton, Georgia. A lather up filly by the Western Hanover mare, Moonlight Delight. 1 start this year with 1 win. Pretty impressive at Northfield. The Buckeye Stallion Series, 3 1/4 lengths, 154 with a parked out 3 wide third quarter of 29 seconds. 16 out of 18 last year. Lifetime mark so far, 53 and 4, and over $100,000 in earnings.
Maddie's Delight was a monster at the fairs last year and finished 2nd in the fair championship, too. Trunk Bay Hanover and Luke Hanners from the 7-hole for trainer Alicia Hanovers and Hanners Racing are the owners. This is Down by the Seaside out of a well-said mare. Take That Hanover. Has raced a couple times in the Buckeye Stallion Series and just finished 3rd.
Another Seaside is number 8, Midwind Seashell, Nick Clegg for Betty Clegg. Betty is the owner, Down by the Seaside filly out of the Major and Art mare, K.O. Justice. 8 out of 24 in the money last year. 1 start this year at Paulding. I think Nick just took the horse around the track to get it a little bit loose. Horses are behind the gate and moving up. Let's go up to Doug Ballinger for the call this afternoon's 5th.
For the 2nd division of the 4 short, here they come. The rough and pacing Legendary Al goes right to the front, far outside. Maddie's Delight to the inside. Forever Girl racing between horses. Hold My Halo to the inside. Midwind Seashell. Rising Fire on the outside. Around the turn. Going all over to the opening eighth on top of the field. Legendary Hell has the lead. And up on the outside. Hold My Halo and Jeff Nicesonger. Maddie's Delight hung on the outside looking for a pylon. Forever Girl fourth. Sunday's Best Lou hung on the outside fifth. Trunk Bay Hanover to the inside sixth. Midwind Seashell is seventh and trailing the field. Rising Fire. They step by the opening quarter in 29 seconds. Around the turn, still there on the outside. Hold My Halo, looking for a pylon. Legendary L second. Maddie's Delight third. Forever Girl fourth. Racing fifth. As they pass the stand for the first time, Sunday's Delight out and on the move on the outside. Here comes Trunk Bay Hanover. Rising Fire shuffled the last. Midwind Seashell, they're halfway home, and Legendary L has the field of pacers at the half in 58 seconds to the inside. Maddie's Delight, Hold My Halo, the long mile on the outside. Trunk Bay Hanover go three wide. Forever Girl racing fifth. Up the backside they go. Legendary L, Hank Levan will guide the fillies on over to the three quarters. Maddie's Delight second. Trunk Bay Hanover the outside third. Forever Girl fourth. On the outside, Rising Fire, three wide. Now fifth, now fourth, now third. Sunday's Best Lou the inside. Midwind Seashell trails. Three quarters, 129, and opening up with each and every stride. It's now by a dozen lengths as Legendary L, Hank Levan, Rising Fire the outside second. Trunk Bay Hanover third. Fourth is Maddie's Delight. Less than an eighth to come. There's no doubt about this, and it's Legendary L and Hank Levan to take the second division of the three-year-old filly pace. The four is short. Up for second, Rising Fire. Trunk Bay Hanover home third. Forever Girl fourth. Maddie's Delight fifth. Sixth is Hold My Halo. Seventh, Sunday's Best Lou. And finishing eighth, Midwind Seashell. The mile, 1:59, 3/5.
Yeah, 59 and 3, our first sub 2 minute mile of the day.
Absolutely a nice mile. I saw one of the Levans was standing on top of their trailer out there, standing on top to watch the race go around so he could see really well. I guess
funny.
He wanted to see Legendary L, but won by a lot.
Unofficially, 3-4-7. 3-4-7, your unofficial numbers for the fifth race here at the Pickaway County Fair. First, the 3, Legendary L. Second, the 4, Rising Fire. Third, the 7, Trunk Bay Hanover.
It was a little hard to pick out the 2 Jeff Nicesongers out there because Brandon Addis, who was driving the 4 horse, who actually came up and finished second, was wearing a set of Jeff Nicesonger's colors.
Yeah, he sure was.
He was Jeff's nephew, so kind of appropriate that he was wearing those. But I'm looking at him and thinking, I didn't notice the 4 horse at first because it was Jeff.
Because
so I thought
Jeff,
it
right.
was not really the 4 horse.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Really impressive. We mentioned before the start of the race the win at Paulding last week, and then I threw something out about lousy post positions, but was racing for good money too, though. When you start out as a 3-year-old, the 2-year-old campaign was good. 201 and 3, made $20,000. But when you start off in your 9-hole, 8-hole, 7-hole, 8-hole, and you're racing
warm
for
up,
$13,000, $20,000.
Sixth race.
That's tough.
RB's
So
can't
getting
be
into the fair
touched.
and being able to get
Mars
to the lead
Vic,
in the front end,
MJ
pretty
Zielinski,
good twice
sneak
in a row
pat.
now for Hank and the team.
Here's your winner. The fifth race. Second division, 3-year-old filly pace, 4 is short for $5,038. Number 3, Legendary Al. 2-year-old bay filly, but a bit of a legend. Out of the Western Hanover mare. Old busy Hanover. Owned by the Levan Stables, Woodstock, Ohio. Dharma Fall Racing and Megan Levan. Joe and Fran Dharma Fall of the Dharma Fall Racing Stable do so much for the sport of harness racing at the county fairs in Ohio. Legendary Al, the mile 1:59, 3/5, second of the season, 6 career win, a lifetime mark. Blanket sponsored by Bon and Betsy Kremens family.
59 and 3.
Results are official. Number 1, Forever Girl, 4. Number 2, Sunday's Best Lou, 7. 3, Legendary Owl, the winner. Number 4, Rising Fire, 2. 5, Hold My Halo, 6. Number 6, Maddie's Delight, 5. 7, Trunk Bay Hanover, 3. The 8, Midwind Seashell, 8. The time, 1:59, 3/5. The quarter, 29. The half, 58. 3/4, 1:29. Top down, 4, 7, 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 8 on the bottom. 6th race is next. It's coming up in about 10 minutes. Field is 7. Number 6, Done It. Make the driver Hank Levan. Hank Levan. The 6th, Done It. When play show, exacted. Quinella wagering on the 6th. Those windows are open.
So that is the only driver change that we know about in the 6th race, the 6-horse Done It, driven by Hank Levan. Don't forget to go to harnessracingohio.com and you can get your programs there. You can also watch the races there if you wherever you're watching them.
Wherever,
I've heard that a
anywhere.
lot. Yeah, we have a lot more people this year, it seems like, watching on YouTube than we ever have before. We have a huge following on Facebook, but a lot of people are liking that YouTube. I guess you put it up on your smart TV and you could just leave it on and don't have to worry about it. So very nice.
And maybe, speaking of larger TVs, Grandma.
Yeah. Yeah. They did say, you have a really small TV.
You need a bigger TV, Grandma. That was the 5th. We're going to be back with the 6th in just a couple of minutes. This is a 3-year-old colt trot for $7,000. And we will introduce you to the participants shortly. You're watching Live Harness Racing, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, live from the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio. We'll be back in just a minute.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Okay, you are hearing from our sponsors, and we certainly want to thank them, because without our sponsors, it would be a little tougher to do all this that we do. We're always really happy that they come back year after year, and I think it's a good thing for the sponsors, but it's a really good thing for OHHA to be having those sponsors with us all the time. So the 6th race coming up is the 2nd, and there are only 2 divisions of 3-year-old colt trotters. So we're going to be looking at this field. We have horses warming up. As we said, let's see, it's 2:20, and we're going on the 6th race, so that is pretty good. Doug Ballinger has been rushing them along a little bit, and I know sometimes you hear that over the air. Some fairs, they have a barn mic and a crowd mic. This particular one does not, so whatever Doug wants to say to the horseman does go out over our air. And
right.
Sometimes you might think he's being a little tough, but it's a combination of wanting to get everybody back to Scioto, and also they're probably keeping an eye on the weather.
Yeah, 100%. It looked like, when I got here at, I don't know, 10:45, 11 o'clock, something like that, and looked at the radar, the closest rain was in Louisville.
Oh.
And I was talking to some people outside, and I'm like, I think we're going to be good till 5 o'clock. I mean, I don't see anything coming. But these pop-ups and the hot and the cold fronts are all running into each other, so we never know what we're going to get.
Check.
Trying to get an extra headset going here, so maybe we can get a few interviews around. I know that we've got we're hoping to get Sean Mayhew up. He's the treasurer of the Pickaway County Fair, and he's acting speed superintendent this week since Jim Pollock's in the hospital. So we're going to see if we can get him up, but he's a busy guy. He did, you know what he told me, though? He says, well, I don't know, I might have to water the track. Well, he hasn't had to water the track lately because Mother Nature took care of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Carson Conrad is going to join us in a little while. I think he's got a couple of warm-ups to do. I told him whenever he can get shake-free to come on up.
Yeah.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, that is good.
Check. Check.
Yes. Okay, so we got the 4 out, need 3 more. Said they had a huge flood here. I believe it was really late Saturday, or actually Sunday morning. Very,
the lady was telling me the barns were almost underwater over there. It was really bad.
These barns right here in the first turn.
Low level.
Yeah, low level, and they flooded. The horses were up to their bellies in water.
Oh my gosh.
They were all okay. They got them out. There was a couple ponies in there that they said were treading water to try and stay up because it came through just whooshed. It came in I think they said like it was an hour. And then the next hour, it was all out. It just came so fast and so hard. So they have really been working very hard here at Pickaway to get those barns all cleared out, get all the mud. Next to a couple of, I don't know, not even a half a block, but a little ways down is a Kroger, and they said that there was a foot of mud in the Kroger parking lot. So it really came fast.
Wow, they got hammered.
Yeah, so a lot of cleanup has happened over the past few days. The fair does not officially open until Monday. Tomorrow is they let the 4-H'ers in. The 4-H'ers come in with all their projects, but the official opening of the fair is actually Monday. So kind of good that they had to get that done. Good thing that it came last week and it's over, and hopefully it won't happen again.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, the weather of the past 2 to 3 months, particularly impacting the 2-year-olds, in training time. I mean, I've talked to a number of people that have lost, well, in April primarily, March and April, down in the southern part of Ohio and also in the northern and eastern ends of Kentucky. The guys were losing, 18 or 20 out of 30 days where they just could not get out on the track. And when you're starting 2-year-olds at the fairs in May and June, that's critical time.
Yeah.
But, it has gotten better over the last few weeks. And the good horses still find a way to come out and debut themselves as good horses, like we've seen today.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's 1, 7, 4, 5, 3, and 2. I don't see a 6.
No, there's a 6 out there, so it looks like we are about ready.
Oh, yep, we got them all.
$7,036 for this second division. Field is 7. Number 1 is Arby's Can't Be Touched. Emmanuel Miller drives. Number 2, Mars Vic. Jimmy Smith driving. Here's a 3, MJ Zielinski with Grady Clemens. Randy Smith, the 4, sneak past him. Number 5 is Groove Payment. Luke Hanners drives. 6 is Done It with Hank Levan. Rounding out the field off the second tier, the 7, Mickey. Jeff Nicehunger in the sulky. Win place, show. Exacta Quinella wagering. Horses that take 1 score and go to the gate. 4 minutes to post time.
Mickey with a significant edge over the others in terms of performance as a 2-year-old last year. Was in the money 13 out of 17 times and earned $37,000. There's a lot of difference in these horses when they go from racing from 2-year-old to 3-year-old.
Absolutely.
And we'll see that certainly in this race with a few of them.
So from the rail, we have RB's Can't Be Touched. Emmanuel Miller will drive for Herman Hagerman. Hagerman Racing and Ronald Burks from Cypress, Texas are the owners. This is an Enterprise colt out of credit winner mare Creta Vita. This horse was a yearling purchase for $9,000. The Ohio Selected Sale has had just 3 starts this year. Had a couple starts at Scioto Downs where he trotted in 58 and 2 and 59, and then raced at Paulding where he made a break at the 3/4 pole and finished back.
Number 2 is Mars Vic. Jimmy Smith trains and drives. This is Marseille Gelding, 3-year-old from the Victory Sam mare, Victory's sister. Heidi Radcliffe and Ayers Radcliffe share ownership. 2 starts so far this year. Broke at Paulding, 9-hole at Northfield back at the end of May. Nothing last year, hoping for better.
MJ Zelinsky, Brady Kellerman's drives for Eric Nesselrod. Doyle Bross owns this horse. He's a long time out of a striking Sabre mare, Taveta. This horse has had 9 starts as a 2-year-old, 2 seconds and 3/3. First start this year.
Number 4 is Sneak Past Them. Brandy Smith in the bike for Jessica Smith, who trains and owns another Marcel Gelding out of the Donato Hanover mare. Sneaker Hanover, 18 starts last year, a win, 2 seconds, 3/3. About $15,000 in earnings in a market 205-1 at Wilmington. Just 7 starts this year and 1 third-place finish.
Grooved Payment and Luke Hanners from the 5. Tyler Bates trains for Suzanne Bates and Joel Shivik. This is a long time out of a Glidemaster mare. Lady Glider has had 1 start this year. That was at Paulding. Did make a break around the 3/4 pole, but still finished 4th. Had 7 starts last year. Didn't fare too well last year, although at a race at Scioto Downs, a 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race, did trot a mile in 59-2, so the colt does have some speed.
Yep. Number 6, Done It. Hank Levan gets the drive for Dan O'Mara, owned by Marjorie Pulhamus. This is another Marseille Gelding out of the Neely Dunn mare, Modestly Done. 4 starts so far this year. Some issues, a break from the 5-hole last week. Just overmatched, for just getting started. Hank went for the money and, was in just a little bit too tough with anything. Maybe here at the fairgrounds, the horse can be a little more competitive.
And Mickey and Jeff Neisonger from the 7. Jeff is the trainer for Myron Keister, Neisonger Stables, and Benson I. Roth. This is a long time out of a Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque. 8 starts this year, has not fared really well, but again, has been in really tough. In at the Greenfield, those late closers at Scioto Downs, in a non-winners of 1, and trotted in 58-2, 58-3. So again, got some speed, just hasn't had any luck yet.
Yep. Second tier behind the 1. See how, or behind the, behind the 1.
Yeah.
Full field of 7. And they're lined up. Let's go to Doug Ballinger for the call this afternoon, 6.
The stretch, and here they come. Big rough and trotting Groove Payment on the outside for the lead. MJ Zelinsky comes out in 2nd. RB's Can't Be Touched, 3rd along the pylons. 4th is Mickey. 5th to the outside as he races around the turn. Groove Payment. Groove Payment is followed by Sneak Past Him as he trot on over to the opening 8th. Done It is the trailer. Down the backside they trot. Groove Payment. Luke Hanners with the lead. RB's Can't Be Touched is 2nd. Mickey 3rd. 4th is MJ Zelinsky. 5th is Mars Vic racing 6th. Sneak Past Him and trailing the field. Done It. Straight alignment to the opening quarter. Group Payment has him by that mark in an even 32 seconds as he races around the turn. 2-hole trip to RB's Can't Be Touched. Racing 3rd is Mickey. Racing 4th is MJ Zelinsky. 2 back to Mars Vic in 5th. Done It is 6th. Mars Vic jumps it off. Sneak past him, moves to the outside. Passing the stand for the first time that come to the half. RB's Can't Be Touched has the lead. Groove Payment on the outside is now shuffled to 3rd, who once was the leader. Mickey to the inside. MJ Zelinsky halfway home in 104. Done It is next. Then it is Sneak Past Him, and the traitor is Mars Vic. To the 5/8 they go. Off stride. Groove Payment. Down the backside they trot. RB's Can't Be Touched. Here comes Mickey to the outside. MJ Zelinsky is 3rd. Done It is 4th. 5th is Sneak Past Him. Racing 6th. Groove Payment and trailing the field. Mars Vic to the 3/4. They trot with the lead. Oh, Mickey by 2, now 3, now 4. Arby's can't be touched. 3/4, 136. MJ Zielinski third, done it fourth. Fifth into the turn, sneak past him, racing sixth. That is Groove Payment, trailing the field. Mars Vic with less than an eighth of a mile to trot. Oh, Mickey has the lead and opens up with each and every stride. Oh, Mickey and Jeff Neisonger up for third. MJ Zielinski up for second, and third will be Arby's Can't Be Touched. The mile, 2:05, 2/5.
Last half 101 and 2. Wasn't sure where were they going to end up after that 104 first half.
Yeah.
But there's that sneaky 7-hole, right behind the rail.
Yep, been doing pretty darn
behind
good.
The one, yep, absolutely. 2:05 and 2 for Oh Mickey.
I didn't catch the first quarter.
Me either.
Oh, okay.
Might have been 32. Not sure. Did you guys catch the first quarter time? No? Okay. You're fired. No, that's too slow. Oh, look at this big group going out. 3,
Oh,
4,
goodness.
7.
That may be the Strauser family.
7-3-1, 7-3-1 is unofficial. First to 7, Oh Mickey. Second to 3, MJ Zielinski. Third to 1, Arby's Can't Be Touched.
Oh, there comes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back in front of the stands and making her way into the winner's circle, the winner of the 6th. Second division, 3-year-old Colt Trot, Edward Yockstrasser Memorial for $7,036. Number 7, Oh Mickey. 3-year-old Big
That's
son
the
of
nephew.
Long Tom out of the Master Leveque mare. Mickey Leveque, first of the season, 5th career win for Oh Mickey. Over the partnership of Myron Kester. Neisonger Stable and Benson Roth, all of Ohio. Jeff Neisonger trains and drives the winner. The mile, 2:05 and 2/5. Blanket by BPO Elks, number 7-7.
There was really nothing in the program to show that this horse was going to have that monster a mile.
You're right.
Although somebody
Two divisions of the Yockstrasser Memorial Trot. Overall winner will go to the second race. Full Moon Howl, the fastest winning time. Your racing program, you can turn and see some different write-ups about all of these memorial races. The John Fissel, the Edward Yockstrasser. This last race, Yockstrasser became interested in the horse business in the early 1950s. He worked or owned and trained horses with John Fissel, Jim Mace, Jim Arledge, Sarah and Ann Short. Some of his great horses were Widow Creed, Timothy T. For many years, he trained here at the Pickaway County Fairgrounds.
That completes the 6th, 2:05 and 2 final time for our winner, Oh Mickey. When we come back, we've got 3 horses in the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series, and we will introduce you to them shortly. We'll be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
exacta, and a daily double.
Okay, we are back. We're going to give you the rundown for that 6th race. From the top down, Arby's Can't Be Touched was 3rd, Mars Vic 7th, MJ Zielinski 2nd, Sneak Past Him was 5th, Grooved Payment 6th, Done It finished 4th, and Oh Mickey, your race winner. Fractions were 32, 104, 135 and 3, and 25 and 2.
Came home in 29 and 4. It looked like it.
Yes, it did.
The way that horse was opening up.
Absolutely, and that was the Edward Strauser Memorial. And as I mentioned before, we get in this program, and there's all these write-ups about the memorials, all the great people that race here, or trained here at the Pickaway County Fair. In fact, I know someone's listening because Jay Wolf just says, do they have a write-up about the Short family? And I said, yes, they do.
Oh,
so,
cool.
We are working very diligently on the Ohio Harness Racing Hall of Fame website, and Jay has been tremendous in getting a bunch of stories about those horses. So thank you to Jay. You can go to harnessracingohio.com. Excuse me, the same place where you get your programs. But up there you will see a little button for Hall of Fame. And click on that, and you can read stories about all the great people that are in the Hall of Fame and horses.
And there's a bunch from this state, that's for sure, and more to come.
Yeah, and it's we're working on it, and if anybody has any stories or anything about people that are in the hall, people or mortals or the horses, let us know about them, because we want everybody that's in the Hall of Fame to kind of come to life. So that you really know about them. You know what kind of person they were, how they trained their horses, how they drove horses, just everything about them. It's just kind of special to be able to
and
a personal feeling.
And separate from the individual state Hall of Fames, which I believe almost all of them have, our National Harness Racing Hall of Fame, excuse me, is really special.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a great place.
Absolutely. And we're finding out that a lot of the people that are in the Ohio Hall of Fame were either inducted into the National right before or right after. And so it makes it pretty special.
Line these two up. We're going to post-parade these two.
Interesting here, this horse named Winston.
Yeah.
He has the 2-year. He has not raced since 2022.
Yep.
Long time in between races for him.
Yeah, when I saw that last night, I was looking at it. I tried to look up to see if I could find anything about the reasons or not. But was impressive was that the horses won $190,000 and had a mark of 150 at Tioga. So at some point, Winston was a monster.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And his last race was July 16th, 2022. So just about, that'd be 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Pacing 53 and 4 that night.
Unbelievable.
Okay, here's the post parade.
Number 1, Ideal Will. Waylon Eubank drives.
We've got some horses warming up also.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Number 3 is Q Cobra Jet.
There's Winston.
David Justice in the sulky. Horse to take one score and go to the gate. Win, exacta, daily double on races 7 and 8. Waiting on the 2, Winston to come to the track.
If Winston hasn't raced for so long, maybe he forgot his way to the track.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, I think I just take a look at that trailer behind that horse over there. Is that Braden and Nysinger's jumped over the fence? Yep. I think that's.
Oh, without.
Yeah, I think
walking
that's
on the track.
Yep,
there he
exactly.
Goes. Okay.
Yeah, he ran from about straight across from us, all the way down there until he could hop over the fence. So yeah, we got them all on the track now.
Yeah, I guess a horse like Winston, I mean, he's 10 years old now, but a horse like that who's got a mark of 50 and I made 192,000, you know, if there's a chance of them coming back, why not wait?
Why not?
You know?
Absolutely. It's not like he's making babies.
Right.
I mean, he's a gelding.
Right.
You know, and who knows where he's been.
Yeah. And this is probably that's what he likes to do. He was a $30,000 purchase at the Standardbred horse sale at Harrisburg when he was a yearling.
Pretty good value there.
Yeah. And the one horse he was also purchased at a year earlier. He was purchased at the Standardbred horse sale in Harrisburg for $150,000.
Yeah.
So there's some, and he is, of course, just made $375,000.
Still a good deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So do have horses warming up. I keep forgetting to mention this every time that I see her in the winner's circle, but our summer intern for OHHA, Samantha Mayhew, she is in the infield. She's putting the blankets on the horses, and I know that she's been working really hard. She works for us kind of on a part-time basis, but she does a really good job. We just finished up with a program that we call Explore Ag, and we partner with the Farm Bureau on it, and we had 22 people that came for the day. We went down to Winner's Circle Training Center, just up the road a little bit from here in the morning, and the kids were all partnered up with trainers or drivers and trainers and grooms to see what they could learn. They got to do a lot of stuff. I mean, they were given baths, they were rubbing legs, they were picking feet, they were doing a lot of stuff. And then in the afternoon, we went to Midland Acres, and they got to see a stallion being collected and how that whole process works, and the ultrasound on a mare. So that was pretty
cool.
Exciting.
And two of the finest facilities in the state.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we went to Scioto Downs for the night.
3.
Where we got them all stuffed into the starting gate. And
is that right?
Yeah,
they all got to ride?
Yep, all the kids got to ride.
Oh, they must have loved that. That's awesome. That's great.
These were all high school ages, and they came from all over the state. There was no one from the same county. So they were from Wauseon, they were from Canton, they were from Ashland. They were all over the place. They spend a week at OSU doing all sorts of things for agriculture. It's just a great program. We've done it with them for probably, I'm going to think, at least 6 years now. Great program.
That's great. That's how we get them.
Yes.
That's how we try.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
That's how we try.
I shouldn't say this on air, but I'm going to anyway. One young man got to jog a horse. So he was... I mean, he came back. He was. There was a trainer sitting next to him.
Cheeks must have hurt from smiling.
He was. He said, "That is the coolest thing I've ever done."
Oh, that's great.
It was really, really neat. So.
Oh, that's great. Good for him.
It was a lot of fun for those kids.
Last time I went around the track on a horse, I think was with in a double cart with Hannah Bender, the former Hannah Miller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, over in Indiana at the fairgrounds over there. And she started going a little bit fast, and I said, "You really like it when you go fast?" She goes, "I love it when I go fast." Of course, Hannah's not doing too much driving now. She's in mother mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with beautiful little Lyndon Ray and her husband Atlee Bender, one of the top drivers at Oak Grove the last couple of years. Healing. Was out for about 6 months after an accident last year, so he's back on the track too. It's good to see Atlee back. Yeah, and Jeremy.
All right. So from the rail out, we've got Ideal Wheel and Waylon Eubank, Winston and Braden Addis, and Q Cobra Jet with David Justice.
Who do you like?
Ohio Hall of Famer Terry Holton.
I like them all.
Me too.
One of the best in the business here in the state of Ohio.
Leading driver many years at Scioto Downs. Here they come. And they're off. Winston and Braden Addis go right to the front. The outside, Q Cobra Jet second, racing third. Ideal Will. Field of 3, going to settle in straight alignment and follow the lead of Winston and Braden Addis at the opening 8th. Q Cobra Jet is next and second. Ideal Will trails the field third. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. It's Winston leading the way. Winston, a winner 14 times, earnings of $192,000, leads the way, but here comes Ideal Will on the move on the outside second. Cobra Jet is third. They race past the opening quarter in 31 seconds. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go. Still leading the way, Winston on the outside. Ideal Will second. Cobra Jet third. Passing the stand for the first time, coming to the half. It's Winston on the front end. Long mile for Cobra Jet. The outside is Ideal Wheel. Passing the stands, Cobra Jet trails. They're halfway home, and Winston has the lead. Ideal Wheel on the outside. Cobra Jet up the inside third. They're at the half in a minute. Into the turn to the 5/8 they go. It's still Winston showing the way. Cobra Jet, the inside. Ideal Wheel, the outside third. Down the backside with 3/8 of a mile to pace. Winston has got every call. Second is Cobra Jet. Ideal Wheel is third. Nearing the 3/4, still Winston and Braden Addis. Cobra Jet second, Ideal Wheel third. At the 3/4 in 1:31. They're into the far turn, and Winston's had it his way so far. But here comes the pressure from Cobra Jet, and David Justice, Ideal Wheel trails. They come to the top of the stretch with less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. It's Winston and Braden Addis hanging on the outside. Cobra Jet coming to the line. Winston and Braden Addis. Cobra Jet second. Ideal Wheel third. The mile 2:03.
Gotta find out where Winston's been for the last few years.
Yes,
Somebody help us. Winston
unofficially 2, 3, and a 1.
Cobra Jet second. Ideal Wheel, who for some reason Waylon felt like he needed to pull before the quarter in a 3-horse race and start whipping your horse at the half. And never mind. I'll let it go.
You have horse warm up, bring them on. 8th race, Dublin, Sydney. Lane holding court.
This was the
Wave of perfection.
Long to be with you.
Just going to look and see how many of the Terry Holton Youth Awards we're going to have this year. These series that they have are getting more and more popular. There are going to be 9 legs.
Oh, wow.
And a final. So this was the first leg. Then they go to Bucyrus and Washington Courthouse. So quite a few legs this year, more than it has been. They've got some great sponsors. Holly Holton, her Right at Home company where she does in-home care and assistance. They are the main sponsor for the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. So it's really a great thing to get these kids going. See, how old were our kids in this one? Waylon was 28, Braden was 20, and David Justice 21.
So pick your head up and look at the golf cart.
Oh my gosh. That is a
1, 2,
cartful.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and 2 babies, I think, in that golf cart.
Circle. You went to the 7th race. Terry Holton Youth Driving Series.
We talked
Number
about
2, Winston, 10-year-old big-headed son of Western Ideal, out of the Camluck mare, Paris, Hanover. 15th career win for Winston. On McCrawford Farm, Syracuse, New York. Stacy Van Usen trains. Braden Addis in the Sonky. The mile 2:03. Braden Addis.
Really impressive.
20-year-old nephew of Jeff Neisonger. Guides the 2 Winston to the win. Taking the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. As we mentioned, Terry Holton, Hall of Famer here in the state of Ohio. Past director of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Raced many good horses. One of his best that sticks out to me was Playboy Hanover. I can remember back in the 1970s calling that mile at Crawford County Fair in Bucyrus when Terry Holton and Playboy Hanover broke the track record. Winston, Braden Addis take the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Let's give him a big hand. Results are official number 1, Ideal Wheel, 3 to Winston, the winner, 3 Cobra Jet to the mile 2:03. Fractions of 31, 1 minute, 1:31. Top down 3, 1 and a 2. 8th race is up next. They'll be behind the gate in about 10 minutes. A field of 5. There are no changes. Win place show exacta and Quinella wagering.
Okay, if those of you who got a chance to see Winston walking away, he's very well fed.
Yeah.
He's not really tucked up yet like a like a racehorse. He is.
No, he looks like he's been eating for 3 years.
Yeah, he is. I think Winston has a very good life. So we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back and have an interview.
Yeah, we're going to talk to Carson Conrad in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, a son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hey, we're back with a special guest. Friend of mine, Mr. Carson Conrad. Congrats on the win today.
Thanks, Mike.
You built up Kuma Cum Laude when I was down visiting in Londonderry. You
Yep.
guys knew you had something special.
Yeah. Yep.
So is this the first year of crops with
Yep.
that one?
Yep.
So you guys had that one in today, and I think Hank had one listed as well.
Yeah, I think so too.
What makes that? What could you tell early on that you knew was going to be good about her?
That filly there, she's always had a nice little lick of speed.
Right.
The Ted Montgomery trained her for Steve. He works for Steve Carter, and he trained her all winter and did an amazing job with her. And he told me a week ago that I'd be driving her, and it was pretty special.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, she's a nice filly.
Yeah, that's great. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Very sweet. Carson and I go back a couple of years. We met in 2023 in the Kentucky Fair Circuit. And then last year, he and his dad came over to Londonderry and joined up with Steve Carter, and they've been down there ever since. And Carson's having what many would consider to be a very special start to his season. On the first 3 fair races down in the Bluegrass State. 6 wins the first week, 5 wins the second week, and 6 wins the third week. The leading driver. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Doing good for you, and the horses are doing good. And I know when I asked you about, what was it that made these horses come out so good in their first year, you gave the credit to your dad and to Steve.
Yep. It's all there. Steve, he just probably the hardest working man I know. Never quits, and I don't care how much help he would have. He loves to do it.
He wouldn't stop.
He wouldn't. He barely sits down, and he's tough. He can work with any young guy. And nobody can outwork him and my dad. They love working together. They do an amazing job, and the communication's good. That's why the horses are so good.
That's awesome, yeah, and the horses have turned out really good. Are there others that will be in the fair? Steve has a couple more today.
One more.
10th
race, Soulful Saw.
Austin?
Yep,
I think I saw that. That's great.
We got 10 qualifying Monday, Scioto Downs. I think most of them are I'm 95%, almost all of them are yearlings.
Wow.
Yep, babies.
Yeah. 10 in one day?
I think so.
How many trailers is that?
That's 2.
That's 2. You saw the schedule for our next fair down south?
I did. Busy.
Yeah, busy. 8 a.m. post.
Yep.
I was telling, I hadn't said this on air, but the next Kentucky Fair, Susan, is in Oak Grove at the Oak Grove Raceway on Wednesday next week. And there's 31 races.
Oh.
There's an 8 o'clock in the morning card for the 2-year-olds and a 2 o'clock in the afternoon card for the 3-year-olds.
Wow.
31 races, $334,000 in purses over the course of the day.
Amazing program.
And yeah, it's just an unbelievable program. I don't know about you, but you guys are going to have to go down on Tuesday night.
Yeah, probably. And I also, for all the Kentucky people watching, I want to thank Joni Jordan too for all the work she does out there.
Oh yeah,
an amazing job.
Yep, she does good.
Yes.
She does good.
And this was my Ohio Fair debut today.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. You haven't raced at a fair in Ohio before today.
No.
So I expect we'll see you again.
Yes, you will.
I'm happy for it. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks for spending a couple of minutes with us.
Thanks for having me.
Okay, brother. You take care of yourself. Regards to your dad, and I'll see you on Wednesday.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thanks, Carson.
First time at Lasix. First time at Lasix on the 6th. Both wheels winner in the 15.
Oh, here, I can put that.
Take them back for the 8-pole, Ronnie.
So,
1, 2,
what time are you?
Good job. What a nice, well-spoken young man. I am not sure how old he is, but we will find that out. So he's been his Ohio debut, Carson Conrad. Oh, I see he is just 20 years old. He's had 42 starts this year with 17 wins. He's boasting a 5.05 UDRS, so that is pretty darn good for a young man like him. See, good luck. Good luck. So we have the 8th race on the track, the second of 4 divisions of the 2-year-old colt trotters. I think we're about ready for the post parade.
Nice young man, huh?
Very nice.
Yeah, very well-mannered, very hardworking, and very appreciative of the opportunity to be at the Steve Carter barn.
2-year-old colt and getting Trot. Total purse $15,052. This division $3,763, the Jim Pollock Memorial. Field of 5, number 1, Dublin, Sydney, Ronnie Gillespie drives. Number 2 is Lane Holding Colt, Jeff Nicesonger. Austin Henner's a 3, Wave of Perfection. Number 4, Capiro with Charles Bolin. Number 5, Long to Be With You, Justin Hall in the Sonky. Win, play, show. Exacta. Quinella wagering. You're going to the gate in 4 minutes. Like to remind
We'll take a closer look at these horses. Dublin, Sydney, and Ronnie Gillespie from the rail. Ronnie also trains this horse, and Madison Global from Dundee, Ohio, is the owner. This is a What the Hill out of a Chapter 7 mare, Stay Foolish. Notice that it was purchased at the Buckeye or the Blooded Horse sale for $28,000. So I wanted to look a little bit and see why, because this is the 4th foal from an unraced mare. The second dam only had 1 foal, and that was Stay Foolish. So I thought, well, how does this make this horse worth this $28,000?
Right.
The third dam produced Explosive Matter.
Oh, my
who made
goodness.
$1.5 million.
Wow.
Woodside Charm, who made $532,000, and 2 others that made $350,000 and $226,000. So you had to go back a ways in the pedigree
to see it, yeah.
But maybe just some bad luck because, like I said, you only had that one. The second dam only had that 1 foal, so
wow.
Yeah, but some good stuff back a little bit.
Nice digging there.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Number 2, Lane Holding Court. Jeff Neisinger is in the bike for Mark Winters. This is a Lane of Stone colt from the SJ's Caviar mare, Court Street. Harry Horowitz, Brooklyn, New York, is the owner. Had it start at Scioto in a qualifier, broke at the half, and we'll see what happens today.
Wave of Perfection and Austin Hanners from 3-hole for trainer Brett Schwartz. Brett, along with Racehorse Express and S. Harrington, are the owners. This is a Long Tom out of a power play mare, Power Wave, purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $8,500.
Number 4, Cafiro. Charlie Bolin drives for James Bolin Jr. Charles owns the horse, a Team 6 gelding by the Equinox by mare. Here's Ethel. First lifetime start, $4,500 purchase.
And Long to Be With You on the extreme outside from the 5-hole. Justin Hall drives and trains. Mitchell Standardbreds and Global Golden Gates USO are the owners. This is a leather Long Tom, but out of a Conway Hall mare, Connie. purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $15,000. Had a qualifier at Scioto Downs. Finished 6th, was back a ways, trotted in 2:04 and 1, but the race went 58 and 4.
And a 57 and 4 last half.
Yeah.
I mean, give the baby a break.
Yes,
you know?
absolutely.
Wow.
They are going so fast. We are going to. There's going to be qualifiers Monday at Scioto Downs. Probably a lot of them. There's qualifiers. I believe there's. Oh, I can't remember now. 15 or 16 qualifiers Tuesday morning at Delaware. So it's
that's
that time
right.
of
10
year.
o'clock at Delaware on Tuesday. Yep.
They're all getting ready.
Horses are behind the gate. Moving up, let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for our 8th race, 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot, the Jim Pollock Memorial.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Gatebreaker, the 4, Capiro. And they're off. Dublin Sydney going for the lead to the outside. Lane Holding Court comes out in second. Wave of Perception takes a seat third. Long to be with you racing fourth. And the Gatebreaker Capiro trails the field. Up the backside going on over to the opening quarter. Off stride. Lane Holding Court. Dublin Sydney. Ronnie Gillespie left all alone in the front end. They lead it by 6. Wave of Perfection is off stride along with Lane Holding Court on the outside. Long to be with you and off stride is Capiro. On over to the opening quarter, they trot. It's Dublin Sydney with the lead. Long to be with you, second. Wave of Perfection, third. Lane Holding Court, fourth. Capiro trails the field, fifth. Opening quarter was trotted in 31 seconds. Round the turn, Dublin Sydney. The Teal Bay Colt, Bawat the Hill, shows the way for Gillespie. Long to be with you, second. The Long Tom is right there, second for Justin Hall. Third, Wave of Perfection. Moving to the outside, Lane Holding Court is once again all stride and trailing the field. Capiro. They're halfway home. The lead for Dublin City is down to 2. Long to be with you is second. Racing third, Wave of Perfection. Lane Holding Court trailing off stride. 104 for the half. The Trader, Capiro, is off stride. Down the backside of the 3/4 they trot. It's Dublin City, a 2-length lead over Long to be with you. Wave of Perfection is third, racing fourth. Lane Holding Court. Capiro's the Trader at the midpoint of the backside. And the leader is Dublin Sydney. Long to be with you, second. Wave Perfection, third. Lane Holding Court off stride, fourth. Capiro trails fifth. 3/4 was trotted in 1:35. They circle the far turn. Dublin Sydney has a 2-length lead over Long to be with you. Wave Perfection is third. Lane Holding Court, fourth. Capiro trails. And here comes Justin Hall. And Long to be with you, the leader Dublin Sydney. Long to be with you just keeps on coming. Long to be with you on the outside. Long to be with you, Justin Hall, to take the second division of the Jim Holly for 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters. The time 2:06, 1/5.
After a 104 half, last half in 102 and 1. And a perfect trip, really, for a wide 2-hole.
Yeah.
But definitely a 2-hole for Long to be with you and Justin Hall.
Yep. Somebody's asking about their passports, so. Give this guy his passport. I've got him, Chris. Yep. In the words of Rosie Weaver, manners are more important than speed at this point. There were some naughty ones.
Oh, nice T-shirt.
I know.
Wow. That's awesome.
Good shape as this guy.
Hey, man. How are you?
Unofficially 5-1-3. First to 5, Long to be with you. Second to 1, Dublin City. Third to 3, Wave of Perfection. 5-1-3 is unofficial.
Nice shirt.
Yeah.
Gentleman up here getting his 2025 passport with his
2024 T-shirt.
T-shirt, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't a big winner.
Yeah, I heard, man. I know. Well,
better be back here tomorrow so
yeah,
you get 2 stamps.
You're going to have to go back to back.
Want me to pick up my buddies right now or not? Old Dave Grover.
Is he here today?
No.
No, okay. Well, yeah, you can take it, but we won't put the sticker on.
Can't
Yep,
stamp it, but we
absolutely.
can give it to you, sure.
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate
Back
you
in front of the stands.
Thank you, man.
Making his way into the winner's circle. The winner of the 8th race, the second division, the Jim Pollock Memorial for 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. This division for $3,763. Here's the 5, Long to Be With You. The 2-year-old Big Gold, son of a Long Tom out of the Conway Hall mare, Connie. Well, Mitchell Standardbreds, Jacksonville, Florida. Golden Gate USO, Columbus, Ohio. Justin Hall trains and drives the winner, the mile 2:06 1/5. Results are official. Number 1, Dublin, Sydney, 2. Number 2, Lane Holding Court, finished 4th, placed 5th for extended run. Number 3, Wave of Perfection, 3. 4, Cafiro, finished 5th, placed 4th. And number 5, Long to Be With You, the winner. The time, 2:06 1/5. Fractions of 31 seconds, 1:04, 1:35. Top down reads 2. Finished 4th, placed 5th, 3. Finished 5th, placed 4th, 1 on the bottom. 9th race is up next. It's coming up in about 10 minutes. Scratch number 5, Shabuzi L. Scratch the 5, Shabuzi L out of the 9th race. Win place, Exacta and Quinella Wagering on the 9th race.
So there was a placing in that race. I think because Lane Holding Court, I think that was what we would call an extended gallop.
Okay. Okay, you are so politically correct.
Well,
That's exactly what it was, though. You're absolutely right. It was perfect.
He really, once that colt got running, he just was not about to hit the trot again.
No,
He
not
really-
at all. We're halfway through our program.
Whoa.
We're going to take a short break. Come back for the 9th, 2-year-old filly pace. Got 1 scratch, Shabuzi L, which is too bad because I was really looking forward to introducing her. Thanks for being with us. We're in Centerville at the Circleville. Circleville.
We're
Which
in
state am I
Circleville.
in?
I'm not sure where you are.
Yeah, I know. We're at the Pickaway County Fair. I know that much. And we're halfway through our card, and we'll be back after these brief messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
And we're back. 9th race this afternoon, 2-year-old filly pace. This is the second of 4 divisions that we have for 2-year-old filly pacers. The total purse was $15,920. Divided up is $39.80. The first division went in 204 and 3. We've got a horse coming up in this one. She's as well from the Pfeiffers. Qualified in 157 and 4, so see how that translates when they get to the racetrack this afternoon. We started talking earlier about the big night up at Woodbine Mohawk tonight outside of Toronto, and we got through a few of the races. The last one we talked about was the Roses Are Red. Twin B Joe Fresh, last year's Aged Mare of the Year at the Dan Patch Awards, and also the Dan Patch Horse of the Year. Out of the Chris Ryder barn. That horse is owned by 4 people. one of which is Chris Ryder, the second of which is Dexter Dunn, the third of which is Pete Trebotica, who is a gentleman that I actually attended high school with back in Freehold, New Jersey in the early 70s, and fourth owner from Pennsylvania. I've been fortunate enough to hang out with Twin B, get to spend some time with him last year when he was here in town for a win at Scioto, visiting him out at Winter Circle Farm. And he, as I mentioned earlier, is a 1-5 morning line favorite in this $300,000 race tonight. Other races up there, the Ambro Flight, which is a 3-year-old and up for male and female trotters, purse of about $250,000. The Good Times Open Trot for 3-year-olds, a Motorcon Legacy favorite there. And the Mohawk Gold Cup, which is an open pace with a $100,000 purse that has some really good entries. Nijinsky, Brew Hanover, a Bucket Hanover, and you guys will remember likely Clever Cody, who raced a bunch in Ohio, is in that Mohawk Gold Cup. So that is this evening's outside of Ohio key races for the night.
I was just told by Lisa Schwartz, who is sitting up here, she's that was Justin Hall's first win since Washington Courthouse in 2023. So what a great
so
day
cool
for Justin. Yep.
Oh, that's
Get
great.
That win. It's always nice to have that. It looks like he hasn't driven it this year, so very nice to have that win. Congratulations to Justin.
Why are there people in the winner's circle?
I'm not sure.
I wonder about that.
Yeah, and Jeremy Moore, who does a lot of work for us, says awesome to see Justin in the winner's circle. So absolutely. Got quite a few people saying congratulations to Justin. So good for him.
Yeah, it's great.
He was in a severe accident a number of years ago. And great to see him back driving and driving well.
Return those saddle pads, please, as soon as you finish racing. Walk them right there.
Maybe the people in the winner's circle are just anticipating something. Huh?
If they shared that with us.
Yeah.
Still have time to get to the windows. No,
Yeah.
I told you, today's non-betting for me.
Non-betting day today?
Tomorrow may be different. Tomorrow, if it's like this, I'm going to come down here and have some fun.
Yeah.
Maybe drag a couple of my jug boys down here with me.
Well, this is, like you said, you're probably not, well, maybe we'll drag you in for a few races, but you're not technically working. Lisa Schwartz is sitting up here. She's not technically working, but she is here. She said this is the last, we're going to have a presentation here.
Jessica Smith stable, winning time of 2:01.4.
The horses are on the track for the 9th race. Two-year-old filly pace, second division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial. $3,980 for this division. Sponsored by the Scott Mogan Stable. Scott Mogan, the president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Scratch the 5, Shabuzi L. Number 1 is Del Lady, Mark St. Louis Jr. drives. Number 2, She's As Well with Clayton Pfeiffer. 3, Juliet Capulet with Nick Clegg. Number 4, I Want Mo, Richard Dingledine in the sulky. Scratch the 5, Shabuzi L. Win place, exacta Quinella wagering. Horse will take one score and go to the gate. They'll be there in 4 minutes.
These first 3 horses in their first ever races, Delta Lady was a winner by 5. She's As Well was second by 3/4 after being 11 lanes back at the half. And Juliet Capulet was wire to wire with the last quarter at 30-1. This could be fun.
This could be, yeah.
Yeah, this could be
an exciting
good.
Race. Absolutely. The Delta Lady and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the rail. Trainers Jeff Nysonger, Kathy Gorby, Mary Lynn Irvine and Nice Hunger Stables are the owners. This is a Catch the Fire out of a Roll with Joe mare, Sugar on the Beach. Purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $20,000. And as Michael said, her first race was at Paulding. She won by 5.5 lengths in 2, 4, and 4. Came the last quarter, 29 and 2.
Crazy. Number 2, She's As Well. Clayton Pfeiffer, Dustin Pfeiffer trains. Paul Douglas Pfeiffer from Waverly is the owner of this well-said filly. Out of the Real Desire mare, as advertised, had one start in a qualifier. Sorry, it's a qualifying start at Scioto on the 9th. Started out of the 6-hole, spent a quarter on the outside in 28 and 3. Came home the last quarter in 27 and a mile in 57 and 4. I mean, just insane for a first start.
Juliet Capulet, Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg, and Kimber Clegg. This is a Fear the Dragon out of an Always a Virgin mare, Lady Capulet. Who had her first start at Paulding and won by a length and a half in 2, 6, and 4. Came her last quarter in 30 and 1, and she was a $6,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
And number 4, I Want Mo. Richard Dingledine for Kimberly Daly, who owns and trains. This is a Fool Me Once filly out of the Mach 3 mare, Mach May Over, and this is her first lifetime start.
And I Want Mo was just a $1,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale, so could be a real bargain. She's the 6th foal out of an unraced mare, but the mare is a half-sister to 6 horses who won over $600,000.
Whoa.
So again, you go back a little bit
Wow.
and you find these really nice
Needle in the
families.
haystack kind of
Yeah,
stuff, huh?
Absolutely.
That's great.
So in the 5 horses, a scratch, so we just have 4 on the gate. 2-year-old pacing fillies. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger.
Second division 2-year-old filly pacers for $3,980. Oscar Mogan Memorial. Here they come. They were off and pacing. That's Delta Lady going out for the lead. Juliet Capulet, the outside second. I Want Mo third. Ostride. She's As Well. Billy Pacers make their way into the opening turn, and Mark St. Louis Jr. and Delta Lady lead the way by 2. Juliet Capulet getting that 2-hole trip. Racing third. I Want Mo down the backside and trailing the field. She's As Well. On over to the opening quarter they go. Delta Lady, the leader. Second is Juliet Capulet. Third, I Want Mo. Trailing the field, She's As Well. They're in straight alignment. The race past the opening quarter in 31 3/5. Into the turn to the 3/8. Delta Lady has the lead. 2-year-old Bay Philippa Catch the Fire. Mark St. Louis Jr. have a 2-length lead over Juliet Capulet. Here comes She's As Well. Was fourth, now third, now second. A burst of speed. She's As Well. Right to the front end for Clayton Pfeiffer. Delta Lady now second. 3 back to Juliet Capulet. I Want Mo trails the field. They're halfway home, and She's As Well has the lead. Delta Lady second. Juliet Capulet third. Halfway home in 104. I Want Mo trails the field. Front to back, 5 lengths will separate these 2-year-old fillies. They're on to the 5/8, and She's As Well will guide him to the backside. Delta Lady right in her back. 2 back to Juliet Capulet. I Want Mo trails the field. They're at the midpoint of the backside, and they're all chasing She's As Well. Delta Lady is second. Juliet Capulet third. I Want Mo trails the field. The 3/4 mark, they're into the far turn, and She's As Well has them by that mark in 134. It was a 30-second third panel around the turn, moving to the outside. Here comes Delta Lady and Mark St. Louis Jr. She's As Well second. Juliet Capulet the outside third. I Want Mo fourth. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Delta Lady, Juliet Capulet on the outside. Delta Lady, Mark St. Louis Jr. to take the second division of the Oscar Mogan. Juliet Capulet second. She's As Well third. Finishing fourth, I Want Mo in 2:04.
Wow. Last half in a minute.
Yeah, yep. She's I'm just kind of speechless over She's As Well.
I know. How many lengths off do you think she was after that break?
That's what I was just going to ask you. I don't know either.
Had to have been close to 15 to 17 lengths off.
I would say so. And made up and just swooped them. Got a little tired at the end, which she had every right
to do. Yeah,
absolutely.
After a 25-second quarter trying to catch the field, right?
A Delta Lady in Mark St. Louis, your winner. She raced really well too. I mean, mile and 2-4 out here, last half of a minute, last quarter and 30 seconds. Nice mile.
She beat the first division time by 3/5, but there's still 2 more to go.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Delta Lady is a Catch the Fire filly. Roll with Joe.
The winner was Delta Lady.
Coming back in front of the stands. Your winner, the 9th race. Second division, the Oscar Mogan Memorial 2-year-old filly pace. This division for $3,980. Number 1, Delta Lady. 2-year-old bay filly by Catch the Fire. Out of the roll with Joe Mayer, Sugar on the Beach. Kathy Gorby, Mary Lynn Irvin of Florida. Nicesonger Stable owns Jeff Nicesonger Terrains. Last year's leading driver at the county fairs here in Ohio, Mark St. Louis Jr. in the sulky. A lifetime mark for the winner, Delta Lady. 2 for 2 in her young career. Final half in a minute, final quarter 30 seconds. The winning time, 2:04. Delta Lady, Mark St. Louis Jr. take the second division of the Oscar Mogan. Results are official. Number 1, Delta Lady, the winner. 2 She's as well. 3 Juliet Capulet, 2. Number 4, I Want Mo, 4. 5 was scratched. The quarter 31 and 3. The half 104. 3 quarters 134. The winning time 2:04. 1, 3, 2, 4. Scratch on the bottom. 10th race is up next. Win place. Exacta Quinella. Field of 5 for the 10th. There are no changes. Stone Lane Mista. Backstage Memories. MJ's Peg's Protege. Captive Money. Captivate Money and Soulful Saul. Bring them on.
So I'm guessing that will put Delta Lady right at the top of the Ohio Fair Championship points for 2-year-old fillies with 2 wins on the year. One at Paulding in 2-4 and 4, and now here today in 2-4 flat. 10th race coming up is the 3rd of 4 divisions of the 2-year-old colt Trot, and we'll be right back to take a look at the horses right after this.
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, in 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bell Fountain, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored hall and theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bell Fountain.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair. We're up into the 10th race. We got races here tomorrow. We've got 18 races tomorrow And don't forget, if you can possibly come to the fair, they're going to be giving away some TVs for those people that have come onto the ground. So you got a good chance to win a very large TV. We all want that. As I said, 18 races tomorrow, so a nice big day of racing. We do have the Steamin' Demon race, which finishes up the day. It'll be the last race of the day. Steamin' Demon always gets a great crowd of a great field of horses. I'm just looking, the Steamin' Demon open pace. Steamin' Demon was the let me see. I can't remember what it was. It was either the 1960. I think it was the 1960 Ohio Horse of the Year that year. So he's just a great racehorse. There's a really neat story about him in the program. So again, if you're here and you get a program, make sure you read all these great stories. We just had the Oscar Mogan Memorial. We've had the Forrest Short Memorial. Just a lot of good horsemen that have been around here in the Pickaway County area, and they honor them at the fair every year.
Very cool stuff.
Yeah, it absolutely is. From here we've got a little bit of a break. We don't have another fair start until June 24th. So June 24th we will be at Ottawa. That's post time of 5 p.m. and also the 25th at Ottawa. And then we go from there to Marion on June 30th and July 1st. Then it starts getting a little hot and heavy and starting there after the first week in July.
Yes, it does.
Yes,
it does.
Lots of fairs to choose from. If you win one of those big giant TVs tomorrow, you can put it next to the TV you already have, so you can watch two fairs at once.
Or you can be really nice and just give it to Susan.
Yeah, just give it to Susan. That would be great. But a lot of fair racing. We're just getting started. I was mentioned on the air last week when we went to Paulding. I got there. The races started at 4. I got there about 1:45, and there are already people sitting in the grandstand.
I love it.
Couldn't wait to see the first fair races of the year. So it's exciting for horsemen, exciting for owners, exciting for us, and exciting for the fans.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Everybody's looking forward.
And the culmination of months and months and months of effort and work on the part of all these horsemen to get these guys and gals ready to come out here for their 2- and 3-year-old season.
Absolutely. It is a lot of work. I mean, you buy these horses, or you've either raised them yourself or you've bought them at a sale in last September, October, and then you spent all this time, and it's an every day. Every day they had to be fed. Every day they had to have their stalls cleaned out. Every single day you had to take care of them. So it's a lot of work. But culminates with getting in that winner's circle. That's a pretty good deal. You forget about how hard it was.
That's a great deal. And I always like to think about, when we watching these guys, and who are we going to see in the jug? Who are we going to see in the finals? Who are we going to see, because we get the benefit of following them all summer long.
Yeah.
Tracking them and watching them. And
so I said right now Delta Lady is probably leading her division for the Ohio Fair Championship.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yes. After 1.5 race cards out of 127 of them, yes, we have a leader. Absolutely.
And you can't always find those points. They're not up yet. Not till next week. And next week I'm going to, after this is done, I can't remember exactly what day it is, but someday this week we're going to get some points up for you. You can go to ohha.com, and there is a section there that says racing, and then under racing you just go to nominations and standings, and then you have to change your search criteria from nominations to standings. So if you're looking for who's in the lead, that's where you will look.
Got it. Perfect.
Okay. Let's turn it up to Doug for the post parade.
$52. This division for $3,763, a field of 5. There are no changes in the 10th race. These are the horses. Number 1, Stone Lane Mista, the driver, Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2, Backstage Memories, Randy Smith drives. 3 is MJ's Peg's Protege with Charles Bolin. Ronnie Gillespie, the 4, Captivate Money. And number 5, Soulful Soul. Austin Hanners in the sulky. Horse to take 1, score, and go to the gate. They'll be there in 4 minutes. Win place. Show exacta and Quinella wagering.
Well, we need to welcome J.D. Varnell back, keeping us up to post on the national scene. Always, as we're busy here sitting at Circleville watching these horses, he's keeping us up to speed on all that.
Got some early results from over at the Meadows. Thank you, J.D. Appreciate that.
So let's take a look at the horses that are in this race. As we said, this is the third of 4 divisions of the 2-year-old colt Trot. Stone Lane Mista, Jeff Nicesonger up for trainer Mark Winters and owner Harry Horowitz from Brooklyn, New York. This is a Lane of Stone, and out of Miss Deline, who is a Muscle Massive, making this horse a full brother to a Line of Stone.
Wow, number 2, Backstage Memories, Randy Smith for Jessica Smith, who trains and owns an Uncle Peter gelding out of the Yankee Glide Med. I'm your biggest fan. First lifetime start, by the way, for everybody in this race.
MJ's Peg's Prodigy, Charles Bolin drives and owns. James Bolin Jr. is the trainer. This is a long tom out of MJ's Peg O' My Heart, who's by Pegasus Spur. Therefore, making this a Mary Jo Ross. Every time you see the MJs, you know it's Mary Jo Ross breeding. And this is a half brother to MJ's Heartbreaker.
Number 4, Captivate Money, Ronnie Gillespie drives for Dan Corbini. This is a ready for money gelding as well out of the Muscle Hill mare Captivating Spirit. Ownership is shared by the Corbinis and A. Wiley from Richwood.
And Soulful Soul, Austin Hanners drives for trainer Steve Carter. This horse, this is a ready for money out of a Tom Ridge mare, Celebrity Obsession, owned by Jay Mossberger, A. Carter, and P. Skinner. This horse was a purchase from the Ohio Selected Sale for $35,000 and is a half brother to Celebrity.
Post time in 2 minutes. 2
Wow.
minutes to post time.
$506,000 on mark of 51-4.
Whew. Can you tell if that 4 horse is 3-5 or 35-1?
Oh gosh, I can't tell if there's dots in the middle or not.
I can't either. But I don't like Ronnie going off at 35-1 with a trotter.
That's true. That's true.
Is it?
Is it 35?
Really?
Well, I have a feeling that Michael Langer is going to be taking off, running down the stairs. He is. He's gone.
I'll be right back.
He is not letting that kind of a price on Ronnie Gillespie. Well, you'll have enough money to pay for tomorrow.
Oh, come on.
1 minute, post time in a minute.
Michael's
Remind
trying to
you
make
join
his
us
decision
tomorrow.
whether he should go down and bet this
Father's
horse
Day
or
here at
not.
the Pickaway County Fair. Post time at 1 with 18 big races.
It is.
18 of them tomorrow.
I basically don't pay any attention to the prices, but some of our commentators really do. They are watching that board pretty closely, so we'll see if he comes back with a ticket or not. I want to mention, too, the Backstage Memories, the 2-horse, Randy and Jessica Smith, is a half-brother to Fanatic, who's made $385,000, got a mark of 53, and is also a half-brother to Backstage Pass, 55, made $154,000. So the horses are headed to the gate, the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. Mike is one of the best in the country, all over the state and other states. He does some fairs in Indiana also, so a very busy guy all year long. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 10th from the Pickaway County Fair.
Off stride to 2, Backstage Memories. They're off then, trotting. Captivate Money and Gillespie head right to the front. Stone Lane Mista comes out in second, racing third. Saul for Saul. The inside fourth. Backstage Memories on the outside. MJ's Protege trails the field. They're at the opening 8. They head up the backside. Captivate Money. The 2-year-old Bay Gilded Son of Ready for Money leads the way for Ronnie Gillespie by 2.5. Stone Lane Mista getting that 2-hole trip. All stride is Soulful Saul. Then comes Backstage Memories in the Trader MJ's Pay Protege. To the opening quarter, they trot with the lead. Captivate Money, the leader by a length and a half. Stone Lane Mista's second. Off an opening quarter, 32 seconds. Soulful Saul racing third. Backstage Memories off stride fourth. MJ Peg's Protege trails the field. At the 3/8 mark, they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Leading the way, Captivate Money. Stone Lane Mista's second. A big gap to Soulful Saul third. Another gap to Backstage Memories fourth. And trailing the field, MJ's Peg's Protege. They're halfway home. Captivate Money, the leader. Stone Lane Mista's second. Third, Soulful Saul. Halfway home in 1:05. Up on the outside, MJ's Peg's Protege fourth. Backstage Memories trails the field. They're at the 5/8 mark and on to the backside. Field of Trotters being guided to the 3/4 by Captivate Money. Stone Lane Mista is second. Third, Soulful Saul racing fourth. MJ Peg's Protege and Backstage Memories is your trader. They near 3/4. It's a 6-link lead for Captivate Money into the far turn. Stone Lane Mista 3/4, 1:36. Opening up with each and every stride. Captivate Money, the lead 8, now 10. Stone Lane Mista second. Soulful Saul third, racing fourth. MJ Peg's Protege. Backstage Memories trails the field. They're on their way home and coming to the line. Ronnie Gillespie will get his second winner of the day behind Captivate Money. Finishing second to one, Stone Lane Mista. Charging late, the 5, Soulful Saul. But getting there in time, Stone Lane Mista. The time, 2:08.
Not only a winner,
Yeah.
but a good-looking trotter too.
Really good
Just-
looking. What a beautiful gait,
yeah.
right?
Coming down that stretch looked really, really good.
Really good.
And I believe that's Ronnie's second win. He's the only driver who has doubled up
Doubled
today
up,
so far.
yeah. 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot 2:08, and that was the last of those 3.
I thought there was 4 divisions of that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I put
think
it in the
there's one
3
more.
column. Yep, you're right. Try to sneak him in with the 3-year-olds.
Oops.
In the barn area, if you have horse to warm up, bring them on. 11th race. Enters place, Mickey's Money, Judge Let. 3:14. We need 4 for the 11th. You can start to bring them to the track.
So another cart full of people.
Yeah. That's got to be the Creebeheens.
Yep.
A $5,000 purchase.
Yeah. Captivating Spirit, the mayor of Captivating Money, had a mark herself of 157.3. Still, there is a ditch in the infield a little bit,
Yes,
probably
there is.
10, 15 feet in. Nice to have that to, draw more water away, but everybody's kind of got to jump
Back
over
in
that.
front of the stands.
Whoa,
Into the winner's
easy
circle.
now.
Winner of the 3rd division, the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot, the Jim Pollock Memorial, for $3,763. Here's the 4, Captivate Money. The 2-year-old Bay Gilded Son of Ready for Money out of the Muscle Hill mare, Captivating Spirit, owned by DL and MK Krebahenny, K.A. Wiley, D. Kyle Krebahenny, all of Richwood. Dan Krebahenny trains, assistant trainer Harrison Krebahenny, Ronnie Gillespie gets his second winner of the day. This one behind Captivate Money as they take the third division of the Jim Pollock for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters in 2:08.
I like it.
Results are official. Number 1, Stone Lane Mista, 2. Number 2, Backstage Memories, 5. 3, MJ's Pegs Protege, 4. The 4, Captivate Money, the winner. And number 5, Soulful Saul, 3. The time, 2:08. The quarter in 32. The half, 1:05. 3/4, 1:36. Top down, 254. 1-3 on the bottom. 11th race up next. Field of 4. Win place, Exacta and Quinella. Field of 4 in the 11th. Enters place, Mickey's Money, Judge Let. And 3:14 come right on.
2:08 for Captivate Money, Ronnie Gillespie. Wire to wire, simple win. A beautiful, beautiful trotting gelding there. And when we come back for the 11th, we have 2-year-old colt and gelding trot again. Right? Coming right back to it with some well-bred boys as well. Short break. We'll see you in just a minute.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
And we're back. You were saying?
Well, we have our first driver double, so Ronnie Gillespie has 2. I guess we're spreading the love today. Everybody's been getting some money, and everybody's all the trainers.
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa, somebody wants to go. Who is that? A 2-horse.
Later, 2-horse later. It's not a Bolin. It's not Neisinger.
I'm not
It's
sure.
not Alex, I don't think.
Somebody warming up for.
Really fast.
Yeah,
Look at him
yeah.
laying back like that. He can't hold him.
Yeah.
Woo.
Enters place, Mickey's Money.
So we've got just 4 horses in this race. We've got a horse in here called 314. And last week I was very confused at Paulding when Bill kept calling 314, 314. I'm going, what does he mean?
Is it?
What is that the quarter? Is that the eighth? What is he
that's
talking
so
about?
funny.
I was so mixed up. And then finally I looked down and went, oh,
It's a
okay.
horse.
It's a horse.
It's a horse.
314. Not sure. There's nothing in the pedigree that should say that it was being named that, but
Yeah, you can never tell anymore.
No.
You know.
Nope, you can't.
A lot of people just going out on their own, and it could be a birthday for somebody.
Yes, yeah, you're right.
That kind of thing.
Absolutely could be.
It's an interesting group. All of these are well, that's not true. The 4 did race at Paulding in a real race last week and got a second, which was nice. The other 3 will be making their first start if you throw out their brakes.
Yeah, right.
Now the sun's out.
And the breeze is nice and cool again. It's really wavering back and forth from a nice breeze to all of a sudden it's muggy, and then all of a sudden it's cool again. So it's kind of an unusual day. But the track, the rain came down.
That came
hard
down really
later,
hard
yeah.
for a solid 15 minutes,
Yeah.
but the track doesn't show it at
No,
all.
no.
The track looks great.
Track can really take a lot of water. They do a lot of improvements, and they always take really good care of this fairgrounds. They have done some. They've gotten some capital improvement grants from OHHA in the past, and they've done some good things to the barns. So it's.
I didn't realize
nice.
that there were people here all the time.
Yeah.
I did not realize this was a training track.
Yep. I think it probably was. There was probably more people before Winter Circle came.
Right.
Winter Circle is even a little bit closer to Scioto, but yeah, there's been a lot of people that have trained here, and a lot over the years. I mean, you can look at the memorial races and see how many great people have trained here.
Right.
So, very nice. Very nice fairgrounds. They've done a lot of improvements here. They have that huge amphitheater. I'm going to call it an amphitheater, a huge building that they have up on the hill that now they have the yearling sale at. So they have, I believe it's the Ohio Selected sale that they have here. It's just a great place to have a sale all under the roof. So
I was here a couple of months ago. There was a memorial tribute for Hunter Myers.
Oh, yeah.
That took place over here. A really nice turnout and some great stuff. I never personally met Hunter, but had seen him drive in races, hundreds of times, and you could just tell that he was going to be something really special. He was something really special. He was on his way up. Excuse me.
There is going to be a memorial here tomorrow.
For Hunter?
For Hunter.
Oh,
yeah.
Awesome. That's great. Did not know that.
In fact, there's going to be 2 different memorials after the first. Going to have a little program for about Hunter Meyer, and after the second, Marilyn Aldridge, who is Jimmy Aldridge's mom, just passed away just a short time ago. So they're going to have a couple of memorials tomorrow for those people. So big day tomorrow.
Big day tomorrow. Got to bring the cash tomorrow.
You bring the cash.
Yeah. I wonder how I did on that last race.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't turn out to 35 to 1. Though,
no, it wasn't 35 to 1. It was 3 to 5. But I'm still glad I went.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Horses are on the track, 11th race.
Division 2-year-old Colton Gilling Trot, the Jim Pollock Memorial, 3,763, field of 4. Number 1 is Enters Place. The driver is Luke Anders. Number 2 is Mickey's Money. Jeff Neisonger drives. Justin Hall drives the 3. Judge Let. At number 4, 314. Nick Clegg in the sulky. Win Place Show. Exacta Quinella. They'll be to the gate in 4 minutes.
One's got some nice gate to him out there.
Okay. Enters Place. Well, let's talk about Enters Place.
Sure.
Luke Hanners will drive for trainer Tyler Bates. Suzanne Bates. Gibsonburg, Ohio is the owner. This is an Enterprise gelding out of an Andover Hall mare over at my place. Did start at Paulding. Made a break before and after the start, so pretty early, and did finish distanced 4th.
Number 2, Mickey's Money. Jeff Neisinger drives and trains. Owners are Kathy Gorby and the Neisinger stable. This is a Ready for Money colt out of the Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque. One started Paulding. He waited until the 3/4 pole to break in his debut.
Judge Let and Justin Hall from the 3-hole. Justin is also the trainer for Golden
Gates.
I couldn't quite see that.
Yeah.
Golden Gates. USO from Columbus, Ohio. This is the first foal out of Wine and Linney, who is by Cantab Hall, and the sire of Judge Let is Creatine.
Number 4, 314 from the Clegg Barn. Nick driving, Betty training, Kimber owning, and Uncle Peter gelding out of the Muscle Hill mare, Sky is Mine. Had a second-tier start at Paulding out of the 6-hole last week. Was parked out the middle quarter in 32 seconds. And a very respectable 30-4 final quarter, mark at 2:12-3 for a second-place finish. And those are your colt and gelding 2-year-olds for the 11th race. Whoa.
Somebody looks a little sassy.
Yeah.
Enters Place was throwing his head around.
Jumpy,
And,
little jumpy over there.
Kind of excited. So.
Yeah.
One minute is your final call. A wager on the 11.
Wow, what a nice breeze. This is
It's
great.
Beautiful, yeah, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Don't forget when you're at a fair to stop by the broadcast booth, the broadcast area, wherever you see a bunch of cameras and a bunch of equipment.
That's us.
Yeah, stop by and get your passport. Join in that contest because that's there's some great prizes at the end of the year.
And say hello and tell us where you're from, and we'll get to thank you for joining us to watch the races.
And if you want to, we'll even get you on air because we love to have interviews with people.
We do.
So pretty much anybody that wants to come. Now, my 4-year-old grandson just asked me, and I said no, he couldn't come on
Why
air.
not?
Well, you never know what he's going to say.
Maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I was going to say maybe he just doesn't want to talk to you.
Yeah, that's probably true. Well, let's head up to Doug for the call of the 11th at the Pickaway County Fair.
They were off and trotting from the inside. Enters place, goes for the lead. Between horses, Mickey's Crown 3 wide into the turn. 3:14 will back off and take a seat third. Judge Jet trails the field. Round the turn to the opening 8 they go. Enters place, Luke Hanners, 2-year-old Bagel, the son of Enterprise. Guide him to the backside, followed by Mickey's Money and Night Songer second. 2.5 back to 3:14 and Nick Clegg, and training the field, Judge Lett and Justin Hall. Straight alignment to the opening quarter they go. With the lead is Enters Place, second. Mickey's Money, gap to third, 3:14, trailing the field, Judge Lett, 32 for the opening quarter. Round the turn to the 3/8, Enters Place has the lead. Mickey's Money right there, second. Third is 3:14, trailing the field is Judge Lett. Judge Lett takes a peek to the outside and moves to the outside fourth. Passing the stand for the first time, they come to the half. Enters Place has a length lead over Mickey's Money. 3:14 third. The Trader Judge Lett fourth. They're halfway home, and Enters Place has the field of trotters past the front half in 1:04. Second is Mickey's Money. 3:14 trotting third. Judge Lett trails the field fourth. Round the turn to the 5/8. It's Enters Place. Luke Hanners looking for his second driving win of the day. Mickey's Money getting that 2-hole trip. 3:14 third. Moving to the outside. Judge Lett fourth. On to the 3/4 they go, and getting every call. Enters Place. Mickey's Money comes to the outside for Nice Songer. Up the inside, Judge Lett. The outside, 3:14, 2 in, 2 out. Front, they're covered by some 4 to 5 lengths. 3/4, 136. Around the far turn. Enters Place on the inside. Mickey's Money pokes ahead in front. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the Jim Pollock on the outside. Mickey's Money. Enters Place second. Judge Lett with a lot of trot. Closing third for Justin Hall. Coming to the wire, Mickey's Money. Enters Place. Judge Lett driving on the outside, trying to get up for that place position. Be a photo for place between Enters Place and Judge Lett. Your winner, Mickey's Money and Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff gets his second on the day. The mile 2:07, 2/5.
2:07 and 2 for Mickey's Money. Luke tried to cut the mile, just didn't have enough left when they turned for home, and Niesinger sat perfectly in that 2-hole for the whole race. So,
but photo for second and third, not sure.
2-3-1. 2-3-1 is unofficial. Your winner of the 2, Mickey's Money. Second, the 3, Judge Lett. Third, the 1, Enters Place.
yeah, I couldn't separate them at the wire.
No
way.
I couldn't either. I'm just a little bit before the wire, but we do have photo finish if we need that. That could be Kathy Gorby there down there in the winner's circle. She was sitting right close to me, and she was standing up and clapping, and so that may be the co-owner of this horse.
Oh, nice.
And here comes Mickey's Money back to the winner's circle.
Back in front of the stands.
Nice two-hole trip.
The 11th, the 4th division, the Jim Pollock Memorial for 2-year-old Colton Young drivers. This division for 3,763. Number 2, Mickey's Money. The 2-year-old Black Colt by Ready for Money out of the Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque. Kathy Corby partnership in the Nice Honor Stable, 11 Ohio Run. Jeff Nice Honor trains and drives the winner, the mile 207, 2/5. Lifetime mark for Mickey's Money. He takes the 4th division to the Jim Pollock Memorial. Fastest time of the 4 divisions of the Pollock Memorial. The 3rd race.
Number 2, What Say You, Luke Anders. And Tyler Bates, 205 and 1/5. Someone from the Bates stable come to the winner's circle. See track photographer Brad Conrad for the trophy presentation. The overall winner, the 2, What Say You, out of the 3rd race. Results are official. Number 1 enters place 3 to Mickey's Money, the winner. 3 Judge Let 2, the 4th 3, 14-4. The time 207 2/5, 32, 104 136, 3124 on the bottom. 12th race is up next. Number 4, Rockin' and Knockin', Austin Hanners. Austin Hanners, the 4, Rockin' and Knockin'. When play show, Exacta Quinella on the 12th race.
So 11 races in the books. I want to welcome the
trifecta wagering. She's so fast.
They are
twice
watching
shy.
from Sun City, Arizona. Used to train from the Franklin County Fairgrounds in Hilliard. So they've been out to Arizona for 35 years. So I'm glad that Jim was able to watch us and watch these horses. We will be at Hilliard in a few weeks. We're going to have, I think they're mid-July, and have races over there. So I'm glad you are here.
Absolutely. And we've got 4 races left. Next is the 12th, which is 2-year-old Philly Pace. And we will be back right after these messages from our sponsors, who we are very thankful that we have. You're watching live harness racing from the Pickaway County Fair, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. We'll be right back.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
The fastest ride of the fair. Love that tagline. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it is. Yes,
I mean, how can you beat coming down the stretch, sitting behind a 2-year-old trotter that's just flying down the stretch?
At 40 miles an hour. Yeah, thank you very much. Hold on, Nellie.
How can you beat that? We should get some T-shirts made that say that.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Absolutely. We got
4 more races.
Is that it? Wow.
That's it. 4 more.
4 o'clock. We're going to get
4
done
o'clock,
in great time for
Yep.
anybody that's got to drive. I would imagine the Hanners have got drives tonight. Jeff Nicearner possibly. So we'll be getting everybody on their way in plenty of time.
Boy, they have just been flying at Scioto.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
I was standing next to somebody there, and, you know, it's relatively early in the season. Well, they've been at it a good month, a month and a week, I guess, or something. But your really fast miles don't really come until July and August, and they're so fast already that it does make you wonder. And it does make you wonder about next year, Breeders' Crown. Is that going to be the best couple of days ever, or what?
I think so. Yeah, I had the pleasure, the honor, the luck of sitting with Frank Frost and with Scott Mogan at the Dan Patch Awards when Scott got up and announced that Scioto had been awarded the Breeders' Crown for next year, and it was a combination of applause, gasps. I think there were some people that were surprised, but what a great thing for us! What a great thing for Columbus. A great thing for Scioto, and a tribute to Jason and the people that made that all happen out there. I mean,
it's going to be pretty amazing. A lot of work, boy, a lot more work than I ever thought goes into that, but they are up for it and very excited.
Yeah, and there's some things that they got to figure out. I mean, the only thing that I know for sure is that they may need some temporary bleachers.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know if that's planned or not, but I would think it might be.
Yeah.
And the other thing is figuring out just the scheduling by the fact that it's not an ongoing meet, that it's after the meet. But I'm sure they'll get that all figured out. We're friends with our neighboring tracks that have dates after us and stuff, so I'm sure they'll be able to get them. I'm sure they already had it figured out before we knew we were going to get it. So. But really exciting, particularly for somebody that's been going to that track since like 1980 in my case. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was my second year in Columbus, and having come from Freehold, New Jersey, where we had an old-style half-mile track that unfortunately now is out of business. They shut down this past year, but was excited to be out here, made a lot of friends out here. At that track that I'm still in touch with, and Scioto's just a great place, and and it's modern and it's clean, and the food is good, and the seats are good, and we've waited a while and we've earned it. And it's great.
And the new grandstand is just so fantastic. You had no qualms about.
No, about none of it.
Yeah,
none of it. Do they have a date yet? Is there a definitive date, at this point? Oh, there is.
Trying to remember when it is.
Well, it's going to be in October.
Last weekend in October, I believe.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, good. Just before the snow.
Levan drives the 2, twice shy with Charles Bolin. Tyler Smith drives the 3, Midnight Moon Dance. Number 4, Rockin' and Knockin' with Austin Hanners. And number 5, Want to Know What Love Is? Luke Hanners in the sulky. Win place exact to Quinella wagering. They're going to the gate in about 4 minutes.
I had crossed out Tyler Smith because I didn't think that he was here, but he is here. And
oh, wow. That's Tyler's first drive, right?
Yeah. So he is here and driving. Came down for this. Oh, we came down for this one horse. We should look at that horse carefully.
Which one? This one? This is his only drive? This
Midnight Moon Dance, yeah. Well, okay. Now I see. Just
57
and
3.
Qualifier.
Yeah, last half at 56 and 3. That's why Tyler's here. Number 1 is She's So Fast. Hank Levan trains and drives Winchester Bay Acres Incorporated from Orlando, Florida. Owns this Me So Fast filly out of the Real Desire mare Elodie, if I'm reading that right. Me So Fast is on the farm with some very good friends of mine, Lee and Al Efferstein in Magnolia, Kentucky. And Miso got a little scare a couple of months ago, and the neighbors were doing a fire burn for some leaves, and it got away from them, and there was a 20-foot tall, 60-foot-long wall of fire just off of Miso's paddock, but the fire never made it to the paddock, and and he is great. And I think Miso had some horses with Bo Brown last year as well, too. So the Miso babies are doing good.
Twice Shy and Charles Bolin from the 2-hole. James Bolin trainer, Jesse Bolin owner. A Fool Me Once out of Fine Art Mindale, making this a half sister to a special dance. Got a mark of 50 and 2.
Number 3, Midnight Moon Dance, Tyler Smith, a well-said filly out of Some Beach Somewhere mare. And I cannot read that. I think I was losing my print. Who's the mom there? Ellen Ark for the 3?
Yeah, Ellen Ark.
Ellen Ark, the
Ellen
3.
Lark.
Bobby Carter trains and owns out of Waverly, Ohio. First start was a qualifier at Scioto on the 9th out of the 3-hole, 30, 101, 129 and 3, 157 and 3. This could be something special.
Rockin' and Knockin' and Austin Hanners from the 4-hole for trainer owner Greg Smith. This is a Pet Rock out of a Western Terra mare. This is a half sister to Turn the Frown Around, 151.
I got to let you do this. I didn't
Wanna
realize
know what
my
love is.
Critter red out of H.
Luke Hanners and Tyler Bates for Suzanne Bates. A well-said one at Paulding in 207 flat. First foal, but the second dam produced winners of over $1.2 million.
2-year-old Philly Pacers, top of the stretch.
Key breaker the 4, Rockin' and Knockin'. Up then pacing Midnight Moon Dance going for the lead. She's so fast from the inside. Wanna know what love is? The outside third. Twice shy fourth. Rockin' and Knockin' is off stride. Into the opening turn and up on the outside. Midnight Moon Dance. Tyler Smith to the front end. Down the backside they go. She's so fast. Getting that 2-hole trip. Wanna know what love is? Third, twice shy fourth. Rockin' and Knockin' trails the field. Field of fillies in straight alignment as they head up the backside into the opening quarter. Tyler Smith and Midnight Moon Dance has the lead. She's so fast as second. Wanna know what love is third. Racing fourth, Midnight Moon Dance has the lead. Opening quarter, 31 seconds. It's Midnight Moon Dance showing the way for Tyler Smith. She's so fast as second. Wanna know what love is third. Racing fourth, twice shy. Rockin' and Knockin' way back trails the field. Past the stand for the first time and come to the half. Midnight Moon Dance the leader by 2. Under a tight hold, but Tyler Smith. Second is She's So Fast. Racing third, Wanna Know What Love Is. Twice shy fourth. Rockin' and Knockin' trails. They're halfway home in 101. To the 5/8 they go and got every call. Midnight Moon Dance and Tyler Smith will guide the fillies on over to the 3/4. She's so fast. Right there, races nose to helmet. Wanna Know What Love Is third. Twice shy fourth. Rockin' and Knockin' trails the field. They near the 3/4. And Midnight Moon Dance has had it her way the entire mile. She's so fast as second. Wanna Know What Love Is third, twice shy fourth. Rockin' and Knockin' trails the field into the far turn. Midnight Moon Dance off 3/4, 133. She's so fast right there, pops the pocket. Here she comes on the outside. She's so fast, the battle's on. She's so fast with every stride on the outside. Midnight Moon Dance, she's so fast, just keeps on coming. Wanna Know What Love Is, the grandstand side. Getting the line in time. Midnight Moon Dance. She's so fast. And Wanna Know What Love Is. 203, 2/5.
Midnight Moon Dance, a nice horse.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
I certainly, she's so fast right there with her. I mean, the top 3. Nice. Gosh.
Yeah, really nice. 203.
203 and 2. Looked like Tyler had his hands full going to the half.
Yes, he did.
1 and a 5. First to 3, Midnight Moon Dance. Second one, She's So Fast. Third to 5, Wanna Know What Love Is.
3-1-5 is unofficial.
But what fun for Bobby Carter. Bobby trains, owns, and bred this filly. Well said. Out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare. I mean, you can't beat that either. Some Beach Somewhere mare.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
And a big happy group on their way to get their picture taken as well. Midnight Moon Dance. The Some Beach Somewhere just keep on coming, right?
It is. It's just what an influence that horse has had on this breed, huh?
Yeah.
I mean,
I look that up and see how much money all that horse's babies have won.
Oh gosh, yeah, I get it.
The barn area, that
And then you got
race.
as a broodmare sire,
Right.
what he's done too.
Right.
It's just
Me so
pretty-
fast, she's a fire woman. I'm a sissy too, and Katie's on fire. Bring them right on.
Very nice race. Midnight Moon Dance prevailed. Mile in 2:03 and 2. But boy, I think she's so fast. She was catching up, sat in the pocket the whole way, and just kept gaining a little bit. And then when she pulled, she's so fast. They came last quarter in 30 and 2, so she had to come in 30 seconds
30,
flat.
right.
Here's your winner for the 12th race. The third division of the 2-year-old filly pace, the Oscar Mogan Memorial. This division for $3,980. Number 3, Midnight Moon Dance. Owned and trained by Bobby Carter, Waverly, Ohio. To obey Philip well said out of the Sun Beach somewhere, mare out of Arc. Tyler Smith
Perfect
in
steer
the
for Tyler.
sulky. The mile 2:03, 2/5. Blanket sponsored by Emmett and Martha Emma Bach Memorial. Midnight Moon Dance, Tyler Smith, Bobby Carter take the third division of the Oscar Mogan for 2-year-old filly pacers. Results are official. Number 1, She's So Fast, 2 twice shy for the 3, Midnight Moon Dance, the winner. For Rockin' and Knockin', 5, and number 5, Wanna Know What Love Is, 3. Time 2:03, 2/5. 31 for the quarter, the half 101, 3/4 133. Top down 24153 on the bottom. 13th is up next. It's coming up in about 10 minutes. Field of 4, there are no changes. Win place Exacta in Quinella. Looking ahead to the 14th. Those 2 races will feature trifecta wagering. In the 14th, number 6, Fearless Lizzie. Dylan Fagan drives a 6, Fearless Lizzie. The 15th race, number 5, Wada Khan. Clayton Pfeiffer, the 5, Wada Khan. Number 6, Bullville's winner, racing on Lasix for the first time. 6, Bullville's winner, Lasix the first time, Luke Hanners. Luke Hanners is 6, Bullville's winner. Scratch, number 7, Uncle Joe. Scratch the 7, Uncle Joe. Clayton Pfeiffer the 5, Luke Hanners the 6. First time Lasix for the 6, Bullville's winner.
They'll be out shortly for the 13th. Invite you back tomorrow. Post time at 1. 18 big ones here at Pickaway County Fair on Father's Day.
Another miso on the rail on the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. 13th is coming up next. 2-year-old filly pace. $3,980 purse. We've got 3 races left, and we'll bring them to you right after this break.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
That is us. Welcome back. 13th race coming up. Michael Langer and Susan Schroeder and Chris is here and rocking with no issues, no troubles, no problems. Nice, clear, great day with camera. Thank you, Chris. 2-year-old filly pacers coming up for the 13th race. This is the 4th and the final division, the Oscar Mogan Memorial. Horses will be out shortly. Let's see. Upcoming fair work. You and I will be together in Marion on July 1st. A Tuesday at 11 o'clock in the morning. That'll be nice. Ottawa's next, June 24th and June 25th, 5 o'clock start times. And June 30th and July 1st at Marion. We get our 4th of July week break there between the 1st and the 7th. Come back to Bellefontaine. And then Wilmington. And then we've got fairs on July 8th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. So it begins.
I was just trying to go through my sheet because I was missing a race someplace. I only had 11 I was writing down, so 1, 2, 3.
You skipped
I've skipped the third training win of Jeff Nysonger when Mark St. Louis drove. I skipped writing that one down, so.
Let's not tell Jeff.
Yeah.
So last night I had the Otten stereo on. I was watching the Meadowlands on my widescreen, and I was watching Scioto on my laptop, going back and forth between Jenna and Jessica.
And Jenna will be with us here tomorrow. So rather reluctantly after she found out how many races they have. But, I mean, she's used to doing 16 every night, so
yeah.
really.
Yeah, and we don't have that drag time here.
That's right.
You know.
That's right.
So, yeah, big difference there.
I wouldn't want to have to fill up all that time.
Oh, my gosh.
That would be tough.
Yeah.
Program Memorial for 2-year-old filly pacers. $3,980. Blanket sponsored by Circleville Pumpkin Show. And these are the horses. Number 1, Me So Fine with Hank Levan. The 2, She's a Fire Woman. Jeff Nysonger drives. Number 3, I'm a Sissy 2 with Nick Clegg. And coming to the track shortly will be the 4, Katie's on Fire. Austin Henners will be in her sulky. Horse will take 1 score and go to the gate. Win place. Exacta. Quinella wagering on the 13th.
No high five in a 4-horse field, huh?
Oh, yeah. Probably not. So you probably want to take the 1.
Oh, I'll take the 1. Me So Fine. Hank Levan in the bike. He drives and he trains. Winchester Bay Acres of Orlando, Florida, owns this Me So Fast filly out of the Western Terramare, Safe from Terror. Had a start at Paulding from the 2nd tier, was 11 lengths off at the quarter, parked on the outside at the half, 2nd at the 3/4, 2nd top of the stretch, and finished 2nd in 2:05 and 4 in her debut.
So if you bred Catch the Fire to She's a Smokin' Lady, you would name it
She's a Firewoman.
That's perfect.
That's
a
perfect.
great play on those names there.
Absolutely.
So She's a Firewoman and Jeff Nysonger from the 2-hole. Trainer Mark Winters, owner Harry Horowitz. This is a filly that started in a qualifier at Scioto Downs, finished 4th in that qualifier, but paced her mile in 58 and 1, came home in 27 and 1, first time behind the gate.
Unbelievable. Number 3, I'm a Sissy 2, Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg, Kimber Clegg, well said filly. out of Aces and Sevens mare Sissy Bar. Paulding as well. 5-hole, just went around the track the first time out.
Katie's on Fire and Austin Hanners from the 4-hole for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing LLC. Another Catch the Fire out of Real Lady Katie, who's by Real Artist. This horse also had a qualifier on 6-9 at Scioto. Finished third in the qualifier, paced her mile in 58-2, and came her last quarter in 28-1. She was a $16,000 purchase, and I had to look that up where that sale was. It was the Heartland Mixed Sale in Minnesota.
In Minnesota, that's where the Heartland is.
Yep.
Some pretty impressive final quarters here for what these guys, these gals have done so far. I mean, this is another strong group.
Yeah.
In front of the stands this time, here's the 4 Katie's on Fire. Austin Hanners in the sulky. Going to the gate in 2 minutes.
Got Firewoman on the board, the 2-horse at 1-9. Me So Fine 4-1.
You know, I love all our listeners and everybody, but Karen Woodruff, she takes care of us all the time. When somebody asks a question and we don't see it right away, she answers for us. So, yeah. Yep, she's saying, Danny asked, what is the fair? And she said Circleville in Pickaway County. She answered somebody else I had before, and she is a Lane of Stone lover. Anything that's by Lane of Stone,
oh, wow.
she's it's her favorite horses.
Oh, neat.
So welcome back, Karen. I was telling people, telling somebody the other day about how all of our listeners and how when we first started this, a lot of these people didn't know each other, you know, and there's been this community that is formed around racing.
100%. You bet. Absolutely.
It's just, you can't wait for them to be back. And
no, we got people on our post saying, hey, how have you been? How's it going? Nice to hear from you again. I mean,
how was your winter?
Yeah, exactly. How was your winter?
Yeah, it's a pretty great group.
It's pretty cool, yeah. The 2-year-old Philly Pacers for this afternoon's 13th race are approaching the starting gate.
Our last race is the Open Trot, and the all-age trot record here is 2 minutes flat by I Will Overcome, and you always wonder if that's in jeopardy with an open trot like we have. We've got some pretty nice horses in there.
Tommy. Yeah, maybe. What's the track record?
2 minutes flat. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for this, the 13th from the Pickaway County Fair, 2-year-old Philly Pacers.
Sissy 2 and Katie's on Fire. Field of 4, all in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. They were off and pacing. Me So Fine goes right for the lead. She's a Firewoman, takes a tuck. Second, taking a tuck. I'm a Sissy 2 on the outside. Katie's on Fire. Races fourth. Will take a tuck. Take a seat as they race on over the opening quarter. Nice on her waist, no time. He wants the front end with She's a Firewoman, and he's going to get it. Me So Fine gives way second. I'm a Sissy 2, closing the gap third. Katie's on Fire fourth, straight alignment, going to the opening quarter. She's a Firewoman, the 2-year-old Rome, but Catch the Fire leads the way. Me So Fine is second. Third, I'm a Sissy 2. And Katie's on Fire trails 31 seconds for the opening quarter as they race around the turn. She's a Firewoman has the lead. Me So Fine getting that 2-hole trip. Third, I'm a Sissy 2 and trailing the field. Katie's on Fire. Phillies in straight alignment as they come past us for the first time and come under the line. She's a Firewoman has the lead. Me So Fast second. I'm a Sissy 2 third. Taking a peek to the outside. Katie's on Fire and Austin Hanners now fourth, now third and moving up. She's a Firewoman the leader. Me So Fine. Katie's on Fire. I'm a Sissy 2. Shuffled the last. Off a half in 1:03. To the 5/8 they go. She's a Firewoman the leader. Me So Fine is second. Racing third, Katie's on fire. I'm a Sissy 2. Down the backside of the 3/4. They're all chasing. She's a firewoman. On the outside, Katie's on fires. Worked her way up to the leader's wheel. She's now second. Me So Fine buried third. I'm a Sissy 2 fourth. At the 3/4 in 1:31. They circle the far turn. She's a firewoman. Opens up to 2, now 3. On the outside, Katie's on fire. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Me So Fine third. I'm a Sissy 2 fourth. Less than a 16th the pace. She's a firewoman on the Me So Fine and I'm a Sassy 2, but on the line, no doubt about this. And Jeff Neisonger gets his third on the day behind She's a Firewoman. 2:01 2/5.
28-second third quarter.
Yeah.
Neissinger was having nothing to do with Austin.
Yeah,
right?
turn him back pretty quick.
Turn him back really
Yeah.
quick. Just opened up there. 31-103, 131, and 2:01 for the final 30-second last quarter. Last half in 58 flat. That is that's an impressive 2-year-old filly pace.
Attention, please. Correction on the half time. The half was paced in 1:02. 31 for the quarter. The half 1:02.
Okay.
3/4 1:31. The winning time 2:01 2/5.
29.
It's
Still.
still.
We're
Yeah.
ready
Yeah.
for the
Still.
14th. We need 8. Mystic
Absolutely.
Terror.
Last half in
That's
59.
the Pay Me and PayPal. Ma Honey, Crosswind, Sweet Pea, Juicy Gossip Girl, Fearless Lizzie, and Terry Contrary come right on.
That is the second fastest mile of the day. 3-year-old filly pacers went 59-3, but that is a 2-year-old filly
The
pacers
overall
second
winner
fastest rated
in the 4
race of the
divisions
day.
having the fastest time will be the winner here of the 4th. She's a Firewoman of 2:01 and 2. Back
you
in
get
front
the
of the
3-year-old
stands, here
Pacers
is your winner of the
tomorrow.
13th,
Yeah.
the 4th
Boys.
division.
Division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial 2-year-old filly base. Sponsored by President of the Ohio Harness Horseman Association, Scott Mogan. Flanking in this race, Circleville Pumpkin Show. Goes to the 2. She's a
It's a great color.
She's a 2-year-old
That road.
that catch the
Yeah.
fire out of the McCardle mare. She's a smoking lady. Her first career start, her first career win. Harry Horowitz, Brooklyn, New York. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Neisonger gets his third on the day here at the Pickaway County Fair.
She's a Firewoman, and Jeff Neisonger take the 4th division, the overall winners of the Oscar Mogan Memorial in 2:01 and 2/5.
Katie's on Fire race pretty good too. I mean, she was out there
Absolutely.
pretty much the whole back half. Still held on for
Here's the way they
second.
finished the 13th. Number 1, Me So Fine, 3. 2, She's a Firewoman winner, 3, I'm a Sissy 2, 4. 4, Katie's on Fire, 2, the time 2:01 2/5. 31 for the quarter, 1:02 1:31. Top down 3:14. 2 on the bottom. 14th is up next. Win Place Show Exacta and Trifecta. Win Place Show Exacta try on the 14th. We have one change. 6 Fearless Lizzie, Dylan Fagan. On to the 15th. Number 5, Watakan, Clayton Pfeiffer, the 5. 6, Bullville's winner, Luke Anders a 6, Bullville's winner. And note Bullville's winner, the 6 on Lasix for the first time. Scratch the 7, Uncle Joe. 5, Watakan, Clayton Pfeiffer. 6, Bullville's winners on Lasix. Luke Anders will drive. Scratch the 7, Uncle Joe. Team L, Duke of Lindy. Mystic Terror. Got to Pay Me in PayPal. Ma Honey, Crosswinds, Sweet Pea. Juicy Gossip Girl, Fearless Lizzie, and Terry Contrary. 7, come right to the track, please.
So we have 13 races in the books. Just 2 more to go for today.
Just a daily double left.
Yeah, daily double left.
That's
And
it.
18 races tomorrow. We hope to see you back here 1 o'clock post time tomorrow. It says turned out to be an absolutely beautiful day here.
Yeah, it
Circleville.
really is. Really looking forward to this next race also, by the way. The 3, the 4, and the 5 combined, 34 out of 47 first, second, or third last year.
Wow.
So this is going to be a pretty competitive race. We will be back with the 3-year-old filly pace right after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Braden Addis will drive number 1, Mystic Terror, in the upcoming 14th. Number 1, Mystic Terror, makes the driver Braden Addis.
Okie dokie.
Well, young Braden Addis is getting some chances today.
Yeah, he's stopping him in the winter circle. He's driving.
Yep.
It's great. Good for
Doing
him.
a lot.
Good for him. More youth.
Yes.
Yes. 3-year-old filly Pacers. Third and final division.
Bring 'em right on.
Beginning with the rail, Mystic Terror, number 1, Braden Addis for Dan O'Mara.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 3. Bring 'em on. 4 and 3.
Yeah, we have two driver changes, Braden Addis on the 1 and Dylan Fagan on the 6.
Go Bills winner, 6 for the 15th. Have them ready.
Should be coming out soon for the post parade.
I can't believe how nice it got.
Yeah, it's beautiful right now.
Great.
Stays like this, it's going to be a wonderful night at Scioto tonight. Head over, for those of you who are here or someplace, we can head over to Scioto tonight, 5:45 post time.
Catch these last 2 races and get there for the first.
Yep.
It's 4:30. Got an hour and 15 minutes, just about perfect.
Perfect, yep.
Yeah.
Doug did hustle him along, that's for sure.
Yeah, he definitely did. Just looking to see who's in. Austin's scheduled to drive one in the 15th after this.
Oh, okay.
So let's see. He may not have one in the first.
We should have a chance to get up there.
4 rounds, D3, 4 and 3. Come right on.
Great day for the 4-H kids too here. The 4-H kids had to come and check in and get their wristbands for the week. So a lot of exciting stuff getting ready to happen here at the Pickaway County Fair. It actually does not open. The fair does not open until Monday.
Oh, so I can't ride the roller coaster
You
tomorrow?
probably can't.
Oh, man.
But fastest ride at the fair is right in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
So.
That's right. Who are we waiting on? I see 1, I see 3, I see 6 coming out, 2.
So we've got, after today, we've got a little while until we race at Ottawa. Next Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. we will be live streaming the qualifiers from Delaware County Fair. So we'll be live streaming those the 17th and the 24th. We will have qualifiers from Delaware. And
is the voice coming over for that?
Yes.
He is.
Absolutely, yeah.
Roger Houston calling the qualifiers.
And on the 23rd of June, there's going to be qualifiers at Scioto Downs where it's mostly 2-year-olds that day. And although we're not live streaming from there, we will be hamburger cooking. So that's a day that we always offer all the owners, trainers, drivers, fans alike. If you want to come and watch those qualifiers at Scioto, we'll be grilling up hamburgers and hot dogs
When
for
is
you.
that?
The 23rd. It's on a Monday. So we can have hamburgers and waters and pops and maybe some chips if I can find them.
Horses are coming to the track for the 14th race. Their Division III.
So I'm going to add it to my calendar, and I'm just going to say burgers at Scioto, and I'll know it's us that's doing it.
That's perfect, yeah.
What time is that, morning?
You know, yes, I'm sure it's morning. I'm just not sure if it's 10. I think it's also 10, but I'm not positive about that.
Here's a look at the field. Number 1, Mystic Terror, Braden Addis drives. Number 2, Gots to Pay Me and Paypaw with Alex Hawk. Luke Handers driving the 3, Ma Honey. 4, Crosswind Sweet Pea with Austin Handers. Number 5, Juicy Gossip Girl, Jeff Nicesonger. 6 is Fearless Lizzie with Dylan Fagan. And rounding out the field, a second-tier start for the 7, Terry Contrary. Charles Bolin in her sulky. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. They'll be there in 4 minutes. Win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta wagering.
You're going to have to do the 6th and the 7th, so I'll do the 1st and the 2nd. We'll split the middle, and you do the end, because you can see exactly where my printer stopped.
Oh, gosh.
Last night.
That's funny.
From the rail out, number 1, Mystic Terror, Braden Addis drives, Dan O'Mara trains. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of the Western Terror mare, Beautiful Terror. Marjorie Polhamus, the Scarlet Stable of Katona, New York, and Ludlam Falls, Ohio, are the owners. 5 starts so far this year. 10 starts last year, just 1 second and 1/3 so far lifetime. Got to stop. Wait a minute.
Gots to pay me
Gots to
and
pay
Papa.
me and Papa, right. I ran right through it last night when I was practicing. Melvin Byler trains. Alex Hawk with his first drive of the day, I believe, is here. Bit of a legend filly out of the Western Terror mare, 7:30. Stephen Butler from Salesville is the owner. 8 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes, 11 starts last year, and a mark of 57-2 at the Meadows.
Ma Honey and Luke Hanners from the 3-hole for trainer Tyler Bates, owner Sean McGee, and Suzanne Bates, a well-said filly out of Your Nemesis mare, Mary Celeste, an absolute beast at the fairs last year. She was 7 wins out of 14 starts, 4 seconds and a third for $51,000, and ended up with a mark as a 2-year-old of 154 at Scioto Downs. Started this year at Paulding. Well, wait, she had been racing at Scioto Downs and Northfield, was in the Buckeye Stallion Series, but won her race at Paulding in 2-2-1.
Number 4, Cross wins. Sweet Pea. Austin Hanners drives. Ryan Deaton is the trainer. A Western Vintage filly out of the Village Filly mare, Jiffy Lee. Dustin Ford Racing and Randy T. Young Racing are the owners. 25 lifetime starts and 14 times in the money. Earnings of $32,000.
Juicy Gossip Girl and Jeff Nicesonger from the 5 for trainer Brian Georges and owner Myron Kisa, a Western Vintage, 17 starts last year, 4 wins. Fearless Lizzie and Dylan Fagan from the outside. Larry Six is the trainer. Melissa Sword and Larry Six own the Fear the Dragon. And Terry Contrary and Charles Bolin from the 7-hole for trainer Mark Winters and owner Stephen McCoy, a Western Terror out of a Cambess mare.
Thank you, Susan.
Gate breaker the 7, Terry Contrary. And they're off. Ma Honey goes for the lead to the inside. Gots to Pay Me and Paypaw. On the outside, 3 wide, Juicy Gossip Girl. Fearless Lizzie is in that mix. Mystic Terror to the inside. Comes out in 5th. Racing 6, Crosswind Sweet Pea. Terry Contrary at the back of the pack. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. The leader, Ma Honey, Luke Hanners by a length. Got to Pay Me and Paypaw is next, getting the 2-hole trip. 3rd is Juicy Gossip Girl. 4th is Fearless Lizzie. Racing 5th was Mystic Terror. 6th as he race on over to the quarter, Crosswind Sweet Pea, and trailing the field, Terry Contrary. Opening quarter was there in 31 seconds. They circle the turn and go to the 3/8 mark. Ma Honey shows the way. Got to Pay Me and Paypaw right there, 2nd. Racing 3rd. That's Juicy Gossip Girl. 4th is Fearless Lizzie. Passing the stand for the first time, Crosswind Sweet Pea moves to the outside. Terry Contrary is your trailer. On over to the half they come, Ma Honey the leader. Racing 2nd. Got to Pay Me in PayPal. Juicy Gossip Girl, Night Songer, now third, now second. Fearless Lizzie, fourth. Fifth into the turn. Crosswind, Sweet Pea. Mystic Terror, six. Your trader, Terry Contrary. They're halfway home in 103. They're on their way to the 5/8s, and Ma Honey leads the way. Down the backside, Juicy Gossip Girl, second. Got to Pay Me in PayPal, the inside third. Fearless Lizzie is fourth. Fifth is Crosswind, Sweet Pea. Sixth is Mystic Terror. Seventh is Terry Contrary. They near 3/4. They enter the far turn, and Ma Honey's got every call. Fending off Juicy Gossip Girl at this time. Got to Pay Me in PayPal. 3 wide, Crosswind, Sweet Pea. 3/4, 133. The third quarter was paced in an even 30 seconds, and they come to the top of the stretch with an eighth of a mile to pace, and they're all chasing Ma Honey, who opens up to 4. Racing second is Juicy Gossip Girl. Crosswind, Sweet Pea closing on the outside. Coming to the line, Ma Honey and Luke Hanners. Luke will get his second winner on the day here at the Pickaway County Fair. The mile 2:03, 2/5.
Three, 4, 5. Ma Honey, Luke Hanners for Tyler Bates.
Nice kind of filly winning at Paulding last week in 2-2-1 and winning. I did not get the final time.
Partner, that 15th and final. Come right on when you're ready. Ready for you when you're ready. 15th and final. It's been a great job today. 15th and final. Bring them on.
So as Doug said, that gives Luke Hanners 2 on the day. Jeff Neisanger has 3. Luke Hanners and Ronnie Gillespie both have 2 winners on the day. Jeff Neisanger has 3 training wins. Ty Bates has 2. And everybody else has just 1.
Your overall winner of the 4 divisions of the 4 short. We'll go to the 5th race winner, the 3 Legendary L, Hank LeVan. Winning time 1:59 and 3. Someone with a LeVan stable. Report to the winner's circle to Brad Conrad to get your trophy. Overall winner, Legendary L, the 5th race.
Ma Honey coming back to the with that bright blue. It's almost like an aqua blue head.
It jumps, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's really bright. And
into the winner's circle, you went to the 14th, the 3rd division. 4 short, the 3-year-old filly pacers. This division for $5,038. Number 3, Ma Honey, the partnership of Sean McGee and Susan Bates of Ohio. Tyler Bates gets his 2nd training win on the day. Luke Hanners, the winning driver, gets his 2nd drive of the day as a winner. Driving double for Luke Hanners. Ma Honey's a 3-year-old bay filly, but well said out of the. Your nemesis mare, Mary Celeste, 2nd of the season. 9th of the career for Ma Honey. Home winner today, 2:03, 2/5. Blanket sponsored by Darby Creek Excavating. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Mystic Terror, 4. Number 2, Gots to Pay Me in PayPal, 6. 3, Ma Honey, the winner. Number 4, Crosswind, Sweet Pea, 2. 5, Juicy Gossip Girl, 3. 6, Fearless Lizzie, 5. And number 7, Terry Contrary, 7. The time, 2:03, 2/5. 31, 1:03, 1:33. 4:61, 2:35, 7 on the bottom. 15th and finals up next. It's coming up in 10 minutes. When play Show Exacta and Trifecta. 5, Watakon, Clayton Pfeiffer. Clayton Pfeiffer drives the 5, Watakon.
2, 3, and 2.
6, Beauville's winner on Lasix for the first time. Beauville's winner on Lasix the first time. Luke Hanners to drive. Scratch the 7, Uncle Joe. Scratch the 7, Uncle Joe.
So our penultimate is in the books. Forgot to say it beforehand.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
15th race coming up, the Open Trot, the Max Classic. So this will be a good one. We are scratched down to a field of 6. Uncle Joe, the 7 horse, is a scratch. We've got What a Con, the 5-horse driver change to Clayton Pfeiffer. And we've got a first-time Lasix, Beauville's winner, who is just a 4-year-old, is on Lasix for the first time. We've got some great old horses in here.
These guys that punch the tickets over there, they usually try to get out of here pretty quick afterwards. So if you'll excuse me for a moment.
Go cash.
I'm going to go get my money.
Hey, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back to look at the horses in the 15th.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old trotting filly of the year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair. Our last race coming up, it is the Open Trot. And take a look at the track record on the Trot is I Will Overcome. It's actually from 1995, so a very long track record. What would that be? That would be 30 years, 1995, 30 years. 2 minutes flat. That I Will Overcome was driven and trained by Fred Huff. And I Will Overcome was a foal of 1992 by Overcomer. Raced from 1994 through 1999 and took his lifetime mark as a 3-year-old right here at Circleville. So that 2-minute mile was I Will Overcome's lifetime mark. We also have talk about the pacers. There is a tie for the pacing track record. That is 157 flat. Meadowland Boza and New Beginning both have a tie for that. New Beginning was a Chip Noble trained horse and driven from 2008. And Meadowland Boza, that was in 2020, tied that track record in 157. But this trotting track record's been hanging around for 30 years. I don't know.
Let's see if we can't do something about that.
See if we can break this today. That would be a really feather in one of these horses. Overchecks, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's perfect.
So waiting on a couple horses. Don't forget to be back with us tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And then we have a few days. Well, we have those qualifiers. Tuesday.
Yep.
And then we are off as far as fairs go until we go to Ottawa on the 24th. So 24th is going to be a big day. You can start watching the qualifiers at 10 o'clock at Delaware, and then it's going to slide right into the races at Ottawa at 5 p.m.
Perfect.
So that will be a good day. Be able to see a lot of good horses up at Delaware, a lot of horses that are trained right there. It's kind of nice that they're able to have those qualifiers there. They don't have to ship 20 horses down to Scioto or something to.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's also always plenty of qualifiers at Scioto too. As we said, on the 23rd, there's going to be that qualifying day there, where it's going to be our burger and hot dog cookout qualifying day.
It's on my calendar.
Yeah, good. They were especially fun because they cook the burgers on an old wood grill. So
really,
yeah, I mean they're burning wood, so it's always kind of extra special.
Yeah, it's got a
good.
Yeah, it would be. That's great. No pun intended.
Yeah.
No.
We still have a few people in the grandstand that are hanging on with us.
Yeah, everybody really enjoyed the day up here. Had some good communication with some of these folks.
Shoot. forgot to talk about wiener dogs tomorrow. There's going to be wiener dog races here. I think they already have 10 dogs signed up, but they are going to be taking
tomorrow
entries.
Part
Yep,
of the
part of the program
wow.
tomorrow. I believe that they're going to be before the first
Well,
race.
come early, folks.
Yeah, if there are eliminations, there's going to be limbs in a final. So that'll be really fun. They also are going to have, if they get enough dogs for it, they're going to have a wannabe wiener dog race. So you don't exactly have to be a wiener dog, but you have to fit in the starting gate. So if you fit in there, you can race.
So you got to be smaller.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of wannabe wiener dogs they end up with.
Is that like a traveling show? Those wiener dog
It is.
They go from track to track,
It
right?
is. Yeah. There are quite a few fairs this year that are have them. They have this whole circuit. You have to have harness races, and then you can have the wiener dogs. So.
Will drive the 5. Luke Anders the 6. First time Lasik for the 6. Bullville's winner. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Team L, driven by Hank Levan. Number 2, Duke of Lindy, David Justice drives. Number 3, MJ's Liberty Balance with Brady Clemens. Here's the 4, Tommy, the driver Jeff Nysonger. Number 5 is Wada Khan, Clayton Pfeiffer. And number 6, Bullville's winner, Luke Hanners in the sulky. Scratch the 7, Uncle Joe. First time Lasik's the 6, Bullville's winner. Horse will take 1 score and go to the gate. They'll be there in 4 minutes. Win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta on the 15th and final of the day.
And we're going to try for a track record.
Absolutely.
We'll do our best. The 15th, the open trot with a purse of $1,500. Track record is 2 minutes. After you.
Team L and Hank Levan from the rail. Hank trains for the Levan Stables and Rosemary Levan. This is an 8-year-old mare by Team 6 out of an Angus Hall mare, Ariana Hall. 211 lifetime starts, 22 wins, $183,000. Has a mark of a 6-year-old of 156-1. Just won the Signature Series last week at Paulding in 2-4-2.
Number 2 is Duke of Lindy, David Justice in the bike for trainer Mike Downey, who owns out of Magnetic Springs, Ohio. This is a Cantab Hall gelding out of the Love You mare, Nashville Lindy. Busy horse, 27 starts last year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, a mark of 55 at Mount Vernon, and 16 starts already this year with just 1 second place finish.
And Duke of Lindy is 8 years old, but way back when it was a yearling, sold for $70,000 at the Lexington Select sale. MJ's Liberty Valance, the pride of Mary Jo Brini Brossa, and Brady Clemens will drive. Doyle Bross is the trainer and the official owner. This is a 8-year-old Wishing Stone who's had 202 lifetime starts, earnings of $160,000 plus, and an 8-year-old mark of 155-2 taken at Scioto Downs. That was this year.
The 4 is Tommy, trained by Mary Dawson. Jeff Nysinger is in the bike. Mary owns the horse, along Tom Gelding out of the Master Levesque mare, Katie.
And What a Con and Clayton Pfeiffer from the 5-hole for trainer Travis Redding. Amir Najor and John Ackley are the owners. This is a 4-year-old What the Hill out of a Jailhouse Jesse mare. Just 23 lifetime starts, 2 starts this year. He had 2 qualifiers at Scioto Downs just recently, but has been making a lot of breaks.
Yeah, can't stay flat. Number 6, Bowlville's winner. Alicia Hanners trains. Austin's in the bike. Owner is Room 4040 LLC Stables from Yorktown, New York. This is a credit winner mare out of the Conway Hall mare, Bowlville forever. And the 7, Uncle Joe, is scratched. Horses are behind the gate, turning towards the lane. And for the last time today, we send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
And behind Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. Gatebreaker, the 2, Duke of Lindy. Then they're off from the inside. Team L goes for the lead. 3 wide on the outside is Tommy. MJ's Liberty Valance is 3rd. Will take a chuck. Then it is Bullville's winner 4th. Racing 5th is Watakan and Duke of Lindy. After the gate break is the Trader down the backside. Team L's won the early battle. Tommy takes a tuck and will get the 2-hole trip. Racing nose to helmet with the leader, Team L. Racing 3rd behind those 2 leaders, MJ's Liberty Valance. Bullville's winner is 4th. Racing 5th. As they move into the turn, Duke of Lindy and Watakan trails through an opening quarter in 30 seconds. Round the turn to the 3/8 they trot. The leader, Team L. Racing 2nd is Tommy. MJ's Liberty Balance right there, 3rd, only 4 lengths from the front. Bullville's winner next and 4th. Duke of Lindy 5th, and Watakan can see them all. They're halfway home at the half. Hank Levan and Team L front them. Right there, 2nd. Tommy. MJ's Liberty Balance 3rd. Bullville's winner 4th. 5th is Duke of Lindy, and trailing the field, Watakan. They're at the half in 1 minute and 3/5. On the 5/8 they trot. Team L the leader by a length. Right there, 2nd. Tommy. MJ's Liberty Balance 3rd. Bullville's winner 4th. 5th Duke of Lindy. Watakan trails. Midpoint of the backside. By 2, it's Team L. Tommy 2nd. 3rd is MJ's Liberty Valance, trotting 4th. Bullville's winner. 5th is Duke of Lindy, and Watakan trails. 3/4 trotted in 1:31. A 3-length lead for Team L as they trot the far turn. Tommy 2nd. MJ's Liberty Valance 3rd. Bullville's winner 4th. Duke of Lindy 5th. Watakan off stride trails. They come to the top of the stretch. Team L by 5. Tommy. MJ's Liberty Valance to the outside. Coming to the line, it's Team L to give Hank Levan his 2nd driving win of the day. Tommy 2nd. MJ's Liberty Valance up for 3rd to complete that trifecta. The time 2:02.
Alrighty then. Team L. Hank Levan.
What a nice mare she's been for them.
Yeah.
I mean, my gosh, 211 lifetime starts, 22 wins, 22 now 20.
Unofficially 1, 4, and a 3. First the 1 Team L, 2nd to 4 Tom.
Just a really nice race mare.
3rd and 3, MJ's Liberty Balance.
1, 4, 3 is unofficial.
Which one with the blankets is our intern?
In the black.
Okay. And she's a student?
She's a student at OSU. Yep, she just finished, going to be a sophomore this year, and she's been doing something that we all, didn't want to do, and she absolutely loves it. Doing a lot of research, going through old magazines and pulling out relevant information.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and she's just, and she says. One day she told me, she says, I think I'm taking too long because I'm reading it because it's so interesting. I said, no, you read, girl, because you're going to find stuff, you find stuff that we didn't know about. So
that's great.
Really great.
That's great.
The Open Trot, the Max Classic, number 1 Team L. Need your open mare, but Team 6. Of the Agnes Hall mare, Ariana Hall. Her 3rd of the season, her 23rd career. Brother Levan Stables, Woodstock, Ohio. Rosemary D. Levan, Lewiston, Ohio. Hank Levan trains and drives. Hank gets his 2nd winning drive of the day. Mile 2:02. 2 fractions of 30 seconds, 1 minute 3/5, 1:31. Like a by M2M Real Estate. Results are official. Number 1 Team L, the winner. Duke of Lindy 5, 3 MJ's Liberty Balance 3, 4 Tommy 2, the 5 Watakan 6. 6 Bullville's winner 4, 7 Uncle Joe was scratched, the winning time 2:02. 30 seconds, 1 minute 3/5 and 1:31, rechecking 153, 264 scratch on the bottom. Well, that wraps it up. For Saturday,
Seen here at the Pickaway County Fair. 18 races tomorrow, post time at 1 on Father's Day. Hope you can join us tomorrow. The barn area, great job getting them out on
my
time.
son remembers to call his father.
All checks will be available.
I'm sure he will.
In the race office, which is at the infield judge stand, please return your saddle pads when picking up your checks. Post time tomorrow at 1.
As Doug said, we will be back here tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We'll 18 wonderful races and wiener dog races. Chris, how do you feel about filming wiener dogs? He loves it.
He loves it, he said.
It goes really fast. They only go for about 30 yards. So
Yeah.
whoosh, and it's done.
And they go, and in that 30 yards, that's 30 yards either sideways or backwards
Yeah.
or forward, however they want to do it.
Absolutely. So we will be back here tomorrow. And from the entire OHHA team, we thank you all for joining us and wish you a very good night.
Good night, all. Thank you.